Okay, we're good. Sorry about that. I'm getting to be at my wit's end with technology. Honestly, I'm desperately cursed when it comes to technology. Something always has to go wrong with my computer lately. I'm gonna try to diagnose it because it's happening way too often to be a coincidence. Like I don't know what's going on. Sorry, I'm just resetting the YouTube stream because when this happens, I have to. Or YouTube gets freaking chopped in half. It's nice to be able to talk to chat again, though. I really do miss this. It was weird not to have chat open for the DLC. Okay. Sorry about this. Hopefully you can all see me. New Intel i9? Definitely not. My computer's 2 years old now. Oh my god. Are we okay? Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. The sound hiccuped again. And that happens when I'm about to die, by the way. I was poisoned. Oh my god. It scares the shit out of me. Okay, we're back. Sorry. It absolutely kills the stream when I blue screen, to put it mildly. So it's a bit of a bummer, but okay. For a little buzz. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It was the best choice to not reach out. Yeah, like trust me, I'm glad it was the way that it was, but I miss chatting with everyone. It's more fun. I miss like talking more or whatever. Um, I'm typing in chat as if you guys can't see me. Sorry, but I blue screens. Yeah, sorry about that. Okay. So I was talking about Elden Ring 2. I'm not saying they're gonna do an Elden Ring 2, but Elden Ring did really well, like really well, and I wouldn't be surprised if they do also. I'm not gonna be surprised by anything. That's it. Like if they don't do it, I will not be surprised, and if they do it, I will not be surprised. I'm basically just sitting there like, yeah. So I did also, I'm going here for a reason. Would you be hyped for Elden Ring 2? I would be equally pleased for pretty much anything that FromSoft puts out. Just making sure there isn't a door or something. I remember one time I thought the elevator was the shortcut, but it turns out there was an elevator and a door you have to open. And I goofed. What if Mesmer's eye being taken out was the whole reason for the god-devouring serpent being in the lands between? So, Land of Shadow is kind of concurrent, right? I don't think that makes sense. Okay, so hang on, real quick. This is what I wanted to show you guys, because this is something that I was wondering if it would ever be addressed. They might be like, okay, they're just a bunch of, you know, nobles, same enemy as usual, or commoners. I don't even remember if these are nobles or commoners. These are commoners, I think, or nobles. Ah, who cares? What's so special about them? They die in 2 hits. Their eyes are poison and glowing. They have frenzied flame eyes, but it's poison instead of frenzied flame. They have like grace in their eyes, but instead of grace is fucking poison coming out. Like, look at this. It is coming from their eyes. As far as I know, these are the only enemies in the entire game that have this. And very notably, most of these enemies, besides cowering, are just staring off in one direction, kind of being sad. I always wondered this would be something, and their heads explode into poison too, that part as well. Am I one-handing? I sure am. Die. Only in the specific area as well? Yeah. So, what this suggests... Have I got him full... I think I've got a full mule on this character, barring... Ah, shit. I don't think I have all weapons, actually. Bummer. I'm hoping for one. I don't think I have it, though. Dang. This character only got a partial mule. I think I'm looking for curved swords. It's that. There it is. Yeah. Cursed sword fashioned in the image of an ancient serpent deity and tool of a forgotten religion practiced on Mount Gelmir. Formerly used to offer up sacrifices, this sword restores HP upon slaying an enemy. Forgotten religion. We also have... No. They might be like, okay, that's the god serpent. Used in tandem with the serpent bow, loyal minions of the formless serpents, their fangs are daubed with deadly poison. Basically, what I'm saying is there's a figure that we... I think there's a little bit more to this. Right? Like, look at how they're sitting and staring. And yeah, maybe they're looking at the god serpent or whatever, the god devouring serpent. You know, maybe they're just staring at that. But I definitely think that this is like a hint of... It could have something linked to the abyssal serpent as well. It's why I think Volcano... Like, okay, to me... Volcano Manor is way older. I thought maybe it was Hornsent. It's clearly not. The architecture is different. I think it might even be... I mean, I'm not saying that the Hornsent was the only civilization, but it's possible that there's something older than them or like concurrent with them. Something that we really didn't get fully expanded upon because we have the formless serpents. It's something different. They worship serpents, yes, but I think there's a little bit more to it. And like formless to me is the key word. Right? Like, we only ever hear formless when they really mean it. Hornsent Early's Bonnie Village due to the snake shedding. Yeah, that was there for a reason. So, yeah. So I'm trying to point this out because I thought this was very cool. Sorry, just trying to get a little closer to this guy so we can see. So, at one point, I think I actually had Rykard as the fog wall, and I don't think they're even looking at Rykard. I think Rykard's like here or something. So they're not even looking at the god-devouring serpent in a direction, according to the map. Did you finally beat him? Sure did. Last stream. I'm just saying that we thought everything serpent was completely linked to Rykard until we met... Until the trailer came out for DLC, right? And then we're like, wait, there's more snakes? And then we're like, okay, this is the snake origin of everything. And then it turns out, no, that guy's got a snake in his eye. Right? We got more snakes. So, I just think that this place might be, like, ancient. It's never fully expanded upon. Okay, sorry, just to finish my thought from earlier. I don't think Rykard built this. I don't think, like, we know he came here and found shit and repurposed it. I don't think I have the spells. I sure don't. Yeah, I'm limited on spells. This character's fairly new. So, I think there's stuff that hasn't been expanded upon. For sure. Rykard is too young to have this much link to him. It's almost, to me, it's almost as bad as when people say that Miquella is Torrent's, not even previous owner. That actually is fine, because arguably, yeah. I'm talking about when people think that Miquella made Torrent as he is. I'm like, bruh, this shit is so much older than Ricky and Mickey. Okay, so these guys are just chilling. Maybe should have like pointed that out, but whatever, they're chilling. I did want to come here for another reason though. This cutie patootie. The man-serpents are directly linked to Rykard for sure. Like that's his fingerprint on this whole place. I love that guy with the egg head. Winged serpent statues that are Mesmer's body and his helm. Yeah, Rykard is the current master of Volcano Manor, but I don't think he created it, and I think that's pretty clear. Right? Basically, we know there was an ancient religion that worshipped snakes, and then we have Rykard. I think Rykard found the religion. I'm not even saying he was linked to Mesmer anymore, really. I still think there's some stuff that could be interesting here. But he found this ancient religion, found their relics, found their land, used their equipment. I was like, sick, I'm gonna get you my snake. This all came after Mesmer and whatever is going on down there. Yeah. Like the Rykard stuff, I mean. Yeah, so if Rykard found, okay, just to talk about what I was trying to, show you guys, but I don't have the spell. Every sorcery associated with Rykard, it says that, Rykard found the ancient ancient hexes on Gelmir, and he made sorceries out of them. So the point is that we know there was, not only was there a culture, but there were spells. Like, they created things here, and he found them and adapted them to his own use. And that, to me, is basically Rykard's entire MO. He finds things and he adapts them to his own purposes. He's quite intelligent. Like, I know I talk shit about Radahn, but while Rykard doesn't have the level of intelligence that, like, Renala or Ranni have, as far as we can tell, he is very intelligent. And he found things and he repurposed them for what he wanted to do with them. He was able to adapt things for his needs, and it's pretty cool. Oh, red glintstone. Yeah, hang on. Because I wanted to show this, because I don't think I have it either. Oh, we do! Okay. Gelmir glintstone staff. Staff with a forked tip embedded with red glintstones. Enhances lava sorceries. The man-serpents of Mount Gelmir draw from faith in addition to intelligence and to enhance the potency of their sorcery, which is really interesting. Because Rykard was inspired by hexes and then made them. So this is... because this is associated with the man-serpents, they drop this. So I think this is directly a Rykard thing, and Rykard's children stuff. Red flintstone? God, I hope I didn't say that, but there's always a risk with me. Same red glintstone, the armor of the round table invader? I actually don't know, because I would think so. Oh, right. Sorry, this is just the evidence. The elder serpent that dwelled on Mount Gelmir devoured a demigod, and the birth of the man-serpents followed. Yeah. So... it's just interesting that with Rykard and now Mesmer, we know that there were a lot of snakes. According to GPT-4, is that an AI? Because no. Red stones in the abyssal serpent? That I don't know. This architecture is also really unique. I will say, this always made me think of a spiral, though, admittedly. Now, I'm thinking of a spiral, right? GPT-4 is a lore streamer? Wow, they sound so based. Tanith was very likely one of the dancer of Ra? Or Rana? What's the dancer's called? I mean, they are dancers. They do use their dance for martial ends. They are exotic. They don't wear masks. Where did the... that's the other question that I have. Where did the mask wearing come from then? Right? Because we know we have that portrait of a figure and we thought it was Rykard, and then we have Tanith wearing the mask and we're like, wow, are we gonna find like where the mask wearing people came from? And then we go and the only people who wear masks are Mesmer's army. DLC stories were planned from the start or stuff came up with after? Probably both. Anyway, I just wanted to show this off. Back to DLC. I just thought it was cool. Basically, like, oh, did I not grab the... I didn't. Didn't grab the graves. Hannah's mask similar to the person from the Shaded Castle? I kind of go back and forth on that. Conceptually, they are. Kind of. But also, they seem different. Hannah's said to have come from outside the lands between. Yeah, so that's the other thing. If she is one of the dancers, the dancer ladies, then that would track because they also are like foreign to the land of Shadow / between. So. Anyway, the point is, I think with the context from DLC, it doesn't answer all of our questions, but we have a little bit more context because the abyssal serpent is terrifying to Marika. And to Mesmer, for that matter. It terrifies the shit out of him and it's locked inside of his body. And then we have, but while bestial, it does kind of seem, at least to me, a little bit more intelligent, right? Like that's my read. I guess it could be argued that they just fear a beast, right? But the god-devouring serpent doesn't seem to be as much of a threat, and they don't seem to, like, that they didn't fight a war against it. They didn't really seem to care about it. So it's rather interesting to me that there's different serpents that are apparently devouring gods in different ways. It's kind of interesting because Mesmer has been devoured from the inside. He was like born with this curse. It writhes under his skin. He could probably consciously feel it. And then Rykard was like, sounds cool as fuck. I'm gonna get eaten by a snake. And he did what he could. Yeah, I don't know. Seriously, but like, I think that they might be different, but also, I don't know. We know the god-devouring serpent. The thing is, too, this is the thing, this is just me. I'm just gonna put this out there. How the fuck are you called the god-devouring serpent before you devour a god? Like, really? You ate one god. You ate one god and you're called the god-devouring serpent now? The guy wanted to be eaten. Rykard was like, yes, eat me. No, literally, come eat me. And he got ate. And now you're the god-devouring serpent? Yeah, and he was a demigod. He was a step demigod. He was a demigod by marriage. I'm just saying. But I guess step demigod devouring serpent doesn't have the same ring. Yeah, you eat one god and now you're a god eater. That's what I'm saying. I just think that the worship of the snake might have... It's very ancient, and they call the... What do they call it? They call it, like, an old religion, a forgotten religion. Like, it's ancient. Very, very ancient. So I'm wondering about that, right? Like, what if... What if that suggests further... Okay. I have to find how to get somewhere, I just remembered. They had a god hunt. How many gods were there pre-Erdtree? Oh, right. Someone asked earlier. This was a while ago now. Sorry. There's a lot going on today. I'm like getting back in the hang of talking to chat while also playing because I had only playing for such a while. And lore stuff takes a lot of brain. So sorry, but... Oh shit. I forgot what I was going to answer. See, this is why! This is why I can't do it. I forget. I talked myself into forgetting again. Was it about the great sword? It was something about the manor. Fuck. Oh well, if it's important, it'll come back to me. I think also, I just want to point out that no group is homogenous, right? Like right now we say the people of the Erdtree as if they all agreed with each other. And then we have the people of the Hornsent as if they all agreed with each other. Even within, and then also we kind of have signs that it wasn't quite like that with the, not the Crucible, the people who did the Crusades. Not the Mesmer Crusades, the other Crusades. The Inquisitors, the Inquisition is what I was trying to say. Excuse me, was there like a pot individual over here? Why am I two-handing my seal? What the fuck is going on, brother? This place hurts a little, actually. Peak gameplay, Colossal Swords? Would it be bad to say that I fucking hate this? I don't. This is not for me. I just don't know what weapon to use. Oh, there's it. There's something. Was there another here? I don't remember. I came specifically for that, though. Rip, I know, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to disrespect you. If you're a strength user, it makes my brain die. Just get a new weapon. I'm trying. Oh, right. The Hornsent groups can be splintering from within as well. So it doesn't mean that every single Hornsent was the same and thought the same thing and believed the same things. Like, yes, they had a homogenous culture, but even in a homogenous culture, subcultures exist. And I don't really know what the point of saying this is other than to just be like, he's cool. Nanaya was a Hornsent? I mean, Midra got Inquisition, so like I would assume he was. Weren't they both? What's your stats looking like? I don't know. I am Dex Faith. I didn't think I was. What? Maybe that's why this weapon isn't working good? Possible. Meter was an exile shaman man. One thing I will say, all the shaman we know of are women. Every single one. Not just shaman. Every Newman we know of was a woman too. I'm not saying there can't be men, but I'm saying that, like, it's pretty interesting, isn't it? Horn scent all have horns. I think so, but I don't want to be judgy. Like, what if they don't? Everyone in the pot. Right. Sorry. I should add. They all at least look feminine in appearance. Because, yeah. Newman in character creation could be a man. Yep, but we only see ladies. Yeah, the horn scent had a hierarchy based on how sick as fuck your horns were. And I'm not kidding. That's exactly how they put it. Okay, I was hoping you would come closer. Black Knife Assassins? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Every Shaman, every Black Knife, every Newman, all... I forgot how to do the follow-up. All women. Or feminine. At least. Because, like, you would look at Miquella and think lady too, right? But, like, you know. All horn scent even have horns. All the little models have them. But I will point out that some of the ghosts almost look like they taped horns to their head. I'm not saying they did, it just kind of looks like that. I don't think there are horns on the fly people, even on their husks laying on the ground. Ooh, I'll have to look at that. Just a body type, not specifically male for Newman character creation? Good point, actually. It's not like we have, like, you know, genitalia flying around. Ah, Oath Seeker. Having horns elevated you in their society pretty strongly hints that not everyone had horns. Especially since, this is actually really cool now that I think about it, the Erd Tree Faithful, or the people of Marika, hated those without grace, right? Tarnished. The Giants hated, whoa, that angle made my sword look like it was invisible. It freaked me out. It made it look like it was vanishing into thin air. I was like a... Scared the shit out of me. Okay, shit, what was I saying? God, I'm so easily distracted today. Empyreans. Oh, the Giants hated short giants. Giants hated their own kind when they were short. They considered them ugly and unsightly. So, within the game, and then now, with the DLC, we have the idea that dragons hated their descendants. So basically, we have precedent. Every single culture within the game hated its own culture if they didn't fit their mold. Whatever that is. Dragons hate drakes. Yeah, and they do say, oh, it's because they're all descended from Baal. But I will say, it's just interesting how Dragon Lady words it, where she's like, oh, we don't like their descendants. The weak descendants. We have taught you how to fight the weak descendants. And, like, yeah, of Baal, but, like, it's a little weird to be like, so you're saying that you kill other dragons and you teach humans how to eat their hearts? It's kind of fucked up, isn't it? Architecture in the DLC, design adjacent to the Grand Cloister. Oh, you're talking about, like, the civilization of old architecture? Ugh, nothing one-to-one, but I did find stuff that looks like the Divine Towers. Similar statues that they use in the Divine Towers, which is cool. Kind of wonder if giants hated them before or after the betrayal. It's not that they hated trolls, it's that they hated short giants. It could be both. And apparently, they hated, they, being Hornsent in this case, hated the Shaman. They didn't hate them, They just use them as innards for their pot against their will, which is kind of adjacent to hate, you know what I mean? Okay, like, I didn't know the Dragon Priestess's name, so, like, that's kind of what I'm talking about, like, not telling me things, though. Like, I didn't know because I didn't do the secret, so, like, I didn't need to be told. It's the weak sides of chat. Grail was specifically called the mother of all dragons, also kind of cast out in the priestess words. I thought it was all, like, dragons in the area. Where is the realm of shadow located in relation to lands between? Right here, in the center. The veil apparently prevents access, so it's really, really hard to get in. Now, to the point that Miquella has to do all that crazy shit. Put people into pots due to hate. They did. But it was okay. They put the people into pots, criminals, horn-sent criminals who were imprisoned were put into pots to be reborn into saints. But at the core of each pot, they put a shaman. And the shaman was put in the center because it was believed, not that it's true, it was believed that shaman flesh melded well with others. So basically what they would do is they take a shaman, they'd beat them with a rotten whip full of rotten teeth that would wound them, and then the wounds would fill with pus and stretch and swell. And then when they were good and covered in injuries, they would stick them into the center of a pot and put all the bodies of criminals around them to form the pots that we encounter in the DLC. That is how the Hornsent treated their own criminals and innocents who basically were decided to be good pot innards. It's fucked up what the Hornsent did.
Hello there.
It seems to work, to be fair. It does work. And you know what else works? Alexandar and all of the other jars there. Sorry, I should pay attention to you. Okay, that's it. In the Erdtree land, in the regular land, we have Alexandar and Jarbairn and all the others, and they clearly have a different inside because we never see those shaman ladies in the lands between. They have a different seal on the top, and this is the big one, people actually want to become jar innards. It seems to be a choice. Alexander, or maybe another warrior jar, but he's the one we know of, met the jar white, and he was like, you're not good enough yet, go get stronger, and then I will take you into my jar. Or he took the dead. So, like, there wasn't any, we will kill you, specifically put you. So the difference between the jars in DLC and the jars in Lands Between is a different make. So they still made jars, but they didn't have to, like, torture innocents to do it anymore. And it seems to have been from a punishment to something that people wanted, which is really interesting. And that suggests to me, I'm not saying that Marika made the pots in Lands Between directly, but clearly whoever made them had a different method. And I think that's so cool. Knights of the Great Jar? Yes. It's like a choice. Yeah, so listen, I'm not saying that the bodies consented to be stuffed in the jar, but I think it's a little better than what's happening in Land of Shadow by far. It's a really interesting distinction. Common theme in FromSoft games, in-groups hating out-groups. It's true. It's true. But I really love how in Elden Ring, because there's so many cultures, we get to see, like, hints that even... Because, you know, in fantasy, it's always like, this is this culture. They are known for being really good with money, and they're, you know, they do money stuff, and they're all about trade. They're all about trade. But we never really get to dive deep into the underground of these cultures. They're just like, these ones are good at money. These ones are good at war and fighting, and these ones do... Like, it's always like... You know the trope Planet of the Hats? It's a thing from Star Trek. This planet is Vulcan. They are all very logical. All of them are logical. Do not question. They are logical. That's it, right? This is Romulus. They're stinky bad guys, and when they show up, they're bad. This is Klingons. They like war. They're all warriors. That's basically what a lot of fantasy turns into, but I like these little hints in Elden Ring of like, hey, you know the giants? Well, they weren't monolithic. They hated other giants for fun, stupid reasons.
Goodbye.
Nice to meet you, Moore.
Many things we have found.
Alright, so last time I talked to Moore, he vanished for the entire game because I told him to not be sad anymore. So this time I'm gonna make him sad. I'm gonna tell him to be sad.
Oh, I know. Give this to Tiolier.
What?
He asked me to find it.
What?
I finally found it.
Bro, what? Oh, hell yeah! So, okay, in my first playthrough, I broke the not the curse, the charm really early by accident. Because I didn't fucking know. And I hadn't found Teolia yet. I found him later, so apparently I missed some shit. An ebony black syrup held in an unglazed jar. Moore asked that this be delivered to Teolier. An unknown liquid apparently gathered and aged by the forager brood. Yo, custom snacks?
Many things we have found.
You got any more? Damn, dude. For real?
Goodbye.
You had to heal some pests, I heard? Yeah, I did that. I finally figured that out. I missed a pest thing, actually. That is one thing I did.
May I request a service of you?
Okay, I guess I'm
6
just
crosses
fucking
identical
Amazon
to this
delivery
one
boy.
have been discovered in these lands. They are akin to tender Miquella's footprints.
Okay, so no, you say that
Or
too.
gravestones, which mark what he's left behind. If you discover any more crosses, be certain to tell me. I presume you, too, are keen to know just what kind Miquella is doing here.
Okay, that's actually really neat.
If you discover any more crosses, be certain to tell me. I presume you, too, are keen just what...
Don't say the line from the trailer, it tilts me. Isn't more a forager? I thought so too, but I think it's this. Hang on, I did get one. Here we go. Wait, this isn't what I thought it was. Didn't I get the forager? Didn't I talk to the forager? Fuck, did I not talk to that forager? Did I not get the cookbook? Oh, it just didn't pop up in the recently found. Oh, okay. Anyway. Shared out of kindness toward Moore and his kin. This is why I don't think Moore is a forager. So, a record of crafting techniques left by the non-human forager brood shared out of kindness toward Moore and his kin. In other words, Moore's kin, which means the forager are not kin with Moore, right? Finding as many crosses as possible before breaking the charm is advantageous for sweet lore dialogue with Ansbach. Okay, I have a question for chat. You are allowed to tell me this. Does the curse break only the charm? Sorry. Only when you go toward the Shadow Keep? Is there any other trigger? No. No. What's the other trigger then? Also past Bonnie Village. Oh shit, for real? Bonnie and Shadow Keep. Okay. That's very helpful, thank you. Cross the bridge out of Bonnie Village. So that's another trigger. Or Cathedral of Manus Matir. Which is like past it. I see what you're saying. Don't pass the whipping hut. Okay, okay. So basically, Shadow Keep. Either entrance. Because there's two Shadow Keep entrances, and that's one of them. Okay, okay. And then we have Sarash. What the fuck is up with Sarash, eh? Just the beast region. It's interesting. Because we have those horned lion statues associated like on the entrance to Bellerot. Sarash is somehow the divine beast? I mean, he is a lion, and they do mimic lions. North of Shadow Altus at all. Okay, but I'm gonna do my best not to, but we should be okay. However, does Sarash have horns? No. Sarash, as far as we can tell, looks like a literal straight-up lion. No alteration. Any chance that Sarash's horns were removed? I mean, he's a spirit. He's purely a spirit. We have no marks. Sarash's legs were removed? Kind of. He's a spirit. He's literally basic. Okay, Miquella in the final boss is Sarash, right? He's missing parts of his body, and he's a closed-eyed spirit who lingers on a shoulder. Lord of Beasts and Farum? Yeah, but like, what does that mean? Like, he was a king. Well, then again, he was a beast regent, which like could mean king, but also like advisor to the king or like close to the king or some shit. Like, I remember I googled this because I was like, regent. I always thought that meant king, but it could mean also not king. Oh yeah, no doubt Sarash was corporeal. Like, definitely he was a dude. Like, okay, not a dude, he was a lion, but he was like a physical lion guy. Spear sticking out of him in the opening? See, that's the other thing. That opening makes no fucking sense either. Really. If you consider they show Horalu with Sarash attached to him, which means that he was Godfrey at the time because it's the attachment of Sarash that made him Godfrey. So it's like, what the fuck? Even that, even when they show you and they're like, this is Horalu, it's definitely not Godfrey. Bitch, that's Godfrey. He becomes solid momentarily before Godfrey rips his head off. Yeah. So it also suggests that him being a spirit is also a choice. Kind of like, no, okay, not quite like, but similar to like Latenna, who chooses to become a spirit so she can journey with you. What's a closed-eye spirit? Literally, I'm just saying his eyes are closed because Sarash and Miquella are both, they have their eyes closed. It's really that easy. He was a lord of beasts. Oh my god, these people have to stop saying lord. I'm telling you. Clothes are potentially missing?
Technically, if your eyes are missing and you're close.
No, I'm joking. You're right. They're yeah. Because Miquella does give up his eye, right? He just drop his eyes or whatever. I don't think I need to do Ballarat right now. Like, I could. There's definitely some Shadow Tree blessings, and oh, I should use the blessings. Does Torrent have his eyes open? Torrent is a normal boy. Don't worry about how he's wiggling. He's a normal boy. Yeah, he has both his eyes. He's like normal. It's a shame we never see Miquella's eyes. Yeah, but I'm like pretty sure they'd be green. Well, actually at this point, here's the other thing too. Like, please, I understand we don't have every answer here, but it is rather interesting. I don't think we ever get a hint of spirit tuning coming out of him. Ever. Oh. 4 and 2, it'll have to do. They'd be gold? Then it's rather interesting, considering that everyone associated with the Erdtree has golden eyes, that Hewg says that he is indebted to a green-eyed spirit tuner. You're right, though. They would be gold now because of... Well, then again... It's so interesting because gold is associated with grace. Grace? Think of it like a colored contact. It sits on your eyes. I think Miquella had green eyes because I think Marika had green eyes because... Now keep in mind, it could just be a fun thing, but since it's never expanded upon, I'm going to follow my previous assumption. Hewg says that he is indebted to a spirit tuner, so that's part of the reason he agrees to train Roderica. And he also says that he describes the spirit tuner as female, so all we know is that, you know, the spirit tuner he discusses is a she. That's it. That's like no other green eyes and she. That's all we know. I'm not saying it's Marika. But I mean, I'm not saying it's not, you know what I'm saying? Character model does have golden eyes, but yeah, they're closed. Yeah, okay, sorry, I was talking about color contact. Grace is like a color contact. You can actually see it in the Grace items. Like, imagine what this would look like if this was in your eye. It would make your eyes look gold, right? So presumably the reason that everyone has green eyes, or gold eyes, sorry, in the lands between, is because they all have grace, except for the Tarnished, who are the only people. And apparently people can tell on sight that you're a Tarnished. They look right at you and they know, because everyone they know would have had gold eyes their entire life, except for the Tarnished, whose grace was taken. So in other words, it's interesting that Hewg describes knowing someone with green eyes. That would mean, A, that they are not of the Erd Tree, or that he knew them before they became of the Erd Tree. And their eyes changed to the gold of the Erd Tree. Oh, I wanted to talk about that previous rune. Sorry, I'm just running. Marika's rune is literally Mesmer's eye. Yes. Pretty racist? I mean, like, you're being facetious, but in all seriousness, the Tarnished are a perfect example of an outgroup that are, like, scapegoated. Okay, so I want to talk about these guys. You know, they're the revered ancestors. They have the crazy cool horns and such. This is what I want to talk about. We see these all over the place in Ballarat, but it's pretty cool because they have these guardian lions. So these are... I forget what they're called. Are they called Shisa? They're like those lion dogs. Arcanine, the Pokemon, is based on it. That's why it's like a legend or something. They're protective, and you see them outside of, you know, cities and temples and stuff like that. Starlight spell? Oh yeah, I used to use that all the time. Only one of those statues with its head? Right, that's the other thing. I think it might be. Actually, chat, is there another... You know what? I actually didn't get all of these, the revered blessing. I didn't really use spirits too much, so I wasn't too fussed. But in my first playthrough, I did miss a few of them. So there's stuff I haven't found, clearly. Yeah, I think this... Is this the only one without the head? Real question? Anyway. Horned lions are protective. They're sort of like guarding the entrance to the city. 2 or 3 in Enhir Elim. Ah, the ancient place. Largely untouched. That's pretty cool. What was Hewg punished for? Alright. Everyone, if you know what I'm about to do, settle down, because I'm about to get on my usual Hewg rant. Hewg is not a prisoner. I want to explain Hewg very briefly and with some evidence, because I gotta tell you, Hewg is one of the coolest characters in the game, and his story is so tragic, and it bums me out how many people misinterpret him. They interpret him as a prisoner who's all sad, who doesn't have any agency, and he's chained to a wall, and he smiths because he has to, he is ordered to. He is so not, dude. He is so resolved. And let me explain. I'm gonna go talk to him right now. He's gonna be like, who are you? I don't know you. I thought you were dead. And he's gonna ruin my mood. But I'm telling you, Hewg is so interesting. Okay, so we're gonna hop into Bloodborne for a second. In terms of description, we're not gonna play the game right now. In Bloodborne, there is the concept of a nightmare, and a nightmare is a real physical place that is conjured by a host. So it needs 2 parts. A host to give it physical shape, and a great one / outer god to give it power so that it can form. Because we're literally talking about a nightmare becoming a place that you can visit, a physical manifestation of a place. And we have an example. The reason I'm bringing this up is because I like to use this lore as justification for my belief on Hewg. Gehrman in Bloodborne is the host of the dream, which is why you have a hub. It's a safe place for you. Bloodborne is a very scary game. It's literally horror. It's terrifying. It's very lonely. It's very stressful. And the only safe place you have is your hub. Now, that's not new. We always have a safe place. But let's think about the only safe place we have in the land of... Oh my god, I'm so used to saying Land of Shadow now. In the lands between. It's the Round Table Hold. It's the only safe place you have. Think of how Tarnished are treated, and keep in mind, the only people here are Tarnished. Now you might be like, what about Enya? What about the 2 fingers? What about Hewg? Yeah, we'll get to that. Let me explain. Only Tarnished can get in here. The only people that we do not see here are people who aren't Tarnished. So Blythe, Alexander, they don't show up here. They probably can't get in. Only Tarnished can get here. Even Roderica, who is given up on life to the point where she's like, I think I'll go die now, is able to get here because this is a haven. And then the other thing that we can kind of forget about that saves our entire ass in this entire game is Hewg. Now, unless you're a level 1 fists only challenge runner, you're using Hewg. He's how you level up your weapons, allowing you to get stronger, allowing you to beat the game. He cannot be over. His importance is key. So a lot of people, you know, they take the chain literally. And if you ask him about it, he just says, don't worry about it. I'm a prisoner to you, Tarnished. And it's really easy to take that at face value, that the Tarnished put a chain on him and forced him to smith. But when the chain breaks, when the entire round table hold is on fire, when he is free to go, when Roderica is begging him to, he doesn't leave. Because he was never imprisoned to begin with. I argue that Hewg is the host of this round table hold. So we have a real round table hold. Now, if you played Bloodborne, if you found the real round table hold here, you're probably like, oh, that's not weird. And it isn't, because we've seen this exact concept before. We go to a place and it seems physical, but it's kind of weird. And then we find the real version of that place. Is it, have I even been to the round table hold? Okay, it's like over here. So, in other words, this is a place that exists. And what do we find there? Right here, the blacksmithing hammer, Hewg's hammer. This is a place where he likely was that was very important to him for a very long time. So when he thought of a place where he could smith forever, this is what was created. A safe place for the Tarnished. The only safe haven in a land that despises them. And it also allows him to, continue working also, but it fulfills a specific purpose that others can use. Nature Without Man, also, thank you for the YouTube membership. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate that. Thank you for being cooler than anyone else. What happened in Dark Souls 3? Dark Souls 3, while still relevant, is a little bit more of a timey-wimey, time is convoluted thing, which is why I'm not mentioning it. I'm arguing this is literally a Bloodborne situation. More arguments to this. Some people be like, okay, what about Enya? Enya makes a lot of sense when you kind of realize that she might not be all that she appears. I have a little pet theory that she might actually be what's left of Marika talking to you, but that's neither here nor there. Whatever. She is here. And then when she dies, you can still use her services. You can still talk to her and get remembrances, even though she's become completely inert when the round table hold is on fire, which means she cannot be the host of it. She can't have created it because when she's gone, it's still here. It hasn't vanished into nothing. The two fingers, I have a pet theory that this is not real either. I don't think they're actually real. I think they're just meant to sort of, because they're kind of goofy. We kind of laugh at them. We're like, yeah, I'm the holy two fingers. Please obey me. I am very cool. Oh shit, there's thorns. I don't know what to do. I'm calling home. And then it just goes like that for like 5,000 years. It's kind of a joke. So I don't think either of these two are necessarily real, but the only person who never ever vanishes, leaves, dies, or goes inert is him. Until the last. Even when the whole place is on fire, covered in flames, even when he doesn't even remember anything about himself, he continues to smith. And the other thing too is when the round table hold starts to burn, his memory starts to go. He says, oh, who am I? I must be a smith. Because the round table hold is a remembrance. It's his memory. And when it burns, it's his memory burning. So all this to say, Hewg is not some poor bastard chained to a wall like a dog who just smits because someone else told him to. He is so resolved that he wants to do this, that he created this entire place for all of us. Put some respect on my man's name. I might be like, Raph, you forget his name every 2 weeks. I have a memory problem myself, all right? I don't have an excuse. But I love Hewg, and I hate that people interpret him as this guy who's just kind of chained up, and he's just a prisoner, and he sucks, and He deserves better. Also, yes, he is a prisoner. Then that's why he conjures a chain for himself. But he's not literally imprisoned. He is a prisoner to his goal. He refuses to leave until it's achieved. The Round Table Hold is a sick hub, but too many people, they don't even think about it. They're just like, yeah, it's my hub and I get to teleport here and it's in the real world too. And like, yeah, there's just like some people here, who cares? The Round Table Hold cannot be overstated in its importance. Like, think about Roderica. This lady would freaking be dead 15,000 times over if it wasn't for the Round Table Hold. And she's so powerful. She's able to come into her own and do something that no one else can do because she gets the chance to do so. It's a really incredible place. I wish they used it a little better. I don't know how I would fix it personally. I still love it, but you know, I do miss Majula. I do. Majula is probably my favorite hub. Who am I? Oh, I must be a streamer. True. Anyway, I'm basically just saying, like, Hewg is cool as shit. He really is. And I understand that people, they take it really literally. He says he's a prisoner and he's chained up, so they think he is. But I just don't think it does him credit. He's such a tragic figure. And it's not cool. Oh, I have to run through this again because I didn't get the grace. Damn it, I did it to myself again. YouTube video telling this lore? Yeah, I do want to make a video about this. Oh, Hewg is a misbegotten. Yeah. But no, please don't think that he's just like some dingus ass poor prisoner. He is such a cool dude. Misunderstood him the whole time. He doesn't really care to be understood. And that's what's so sick too, right? He doesn't explain anything. He doesn't say, yeah, I'm here to like solve, but then at the end, he asks if, you know, he can call you Lord. Like, he believes in you. That's why it bothers me so much when people just think he's like a prisoner and like he doesn't want to be here and he would leave if he could, because when he does get the chance to leave, he doesn't. Sits in a place where you can not only forge the god-slaying weapon like Marika asked, but also that he has a hub where people come that can and will use it. Yeah. Also, this is half a joke, but I kind of do mean it. When Hewg says he's a prisoner to the Tarnished, don't take it as like, oh no, please don't beat me, I'm a poor prisoner. Please take it as him talking shit. Because he's like, oh my god, I have to smith all these weapons for these idiot Tarnished because no one can kill a god. You guys suck. I'm a prisoner until you get good and beat the boss. But y'all suck so bad that I'm sitting here chained up for like 2,000 years. So to be honest, in all seriousness, Hewg is more like, get good, you bitches. To all Tarnished, because no Tarnished has managed to get good in all this time. I actually personally love that interpretation because I just think about everyone being like, oh my god, Hewg, you're a prisoner, I feel so bad for you. And then Hewg just looking at the Tarnished being like, yeah, I feel bad for me too. Surrounded by not good gamers. Can you stop hatcheting me with your hatchet? Oh, quad. Okay, no. Help me. Free me. Also, yeah, he doesn't care because he just doesn't remember anyone because he's been through so many people. It's so good, dude. My favorite Hewg interpretation. I'm really glad because genuinely, it bums me out that people see Hewg the way he describes him. It's like, I get why, because, you know, it's easy to forget. We kind of take certain things for granted in this game, and it's very natural as to why. But when you realize the things that we sort of just take for granted and sort of put ourselves in the position of thinking about it, you know, you take a step back, you realize how many things were set up for us to succeed. We have Hewg to level up our weapons. Because, yeah, we can level up our own weapons, I think, to, like, +2 or something like that at the blacksmithing stone, the anvil, by, Kale? Can't get any further than that. Oh, I deserved it. I deserved it. I'm not fighting. I'm a pacifist this run. I'm just running. I'm just running. So, we literally have Hewg to level up our weapons. And frankly, if you beat the game without leveling up your weapons, EG, you're right, I forgot about EG. I did disrespect EG. That's a good point. We have to know about EG. And I'm gonna be honest, it took me a while to find him. So getting to EG and defeating Liurnia and, you know, doing all that shit at +1, maybe +3, fine, technically. But no, Hewg is set up for us to succeed. The round table hold is our only safe place. And think about, yeah, we're the main character. If we die, no big deal, you know? I've taken a shortcut by jumping off a cliff all the time. You need to quit it with the jump attacks, my brother in Christ. I'm about to end this pacifist run. I'm about to start swinging. Anyway, the round table holds our only safe place. And for an average Tarnished, that's a very big deal. Also, yeah, EG does get killed. That's a good point. Yeah. And then we have Torrent. Torrent's the other thing we take for granted. Aaron Dean, thank you for the $9.99 super chat. Goodness. Uber Chad, your way with your build? Hell yeah. Thank you. I feel good about it. It took a really long time. Tanked the damage and took him out? Hey, no shame in that, seriously. If you ask me, there's absolutely no shame in defeating a stinky boss. Any boss. Any boss can be stinky. Hilarious, you get invaded in the round table? Twice. Yeah. Alberich invades us. And, Ensha. I just watched you slaughter like 6 people like a minute ago. Okay, sorry, that was like... That was other Wrath. That was Dark Wrath. I don't remember that. So it clearly didn't happen. See? Pacifist. Whoopsie. Didn't Morgot, in a sense, act as a rival figure for the Tarnished? Definitely. Definitely. I know I've talked about this before, but I think Morgot's so sick. Like, I'm not going to go into my whole Morgot rant, but Morgot is so cool because he's the only one who directly gives a shit about you in the negative sense. Like, Godric's like, oh, you're here? I'm going to beat you up. Morgot seeks you out. Morgot is your biggest hater, your #1 hater. He's like, Tarnished? End them. Kill them. Murder them. He fights you like 4 times. He is the definition of hater. I love him. That was Radigan? Who? Primary antagonist to Leyndell? Even past Leyndell, I would argue. Me is hinting that Marika's bloodline was messed up from the start, possibly inbred like lots of royalty. Marika, from what we can tell, was not a royal until she became a god. Also, I understand why we are listening to Emir, but we have to remember that the whole time we're talking to him, he's got a lot of fingies coming up from under his robe, and the man seeks to become a mother of fingers, and that's why he has you take out Matir, apparently? It kind of confuses me because we do it and then he gets pissed at us, but the point is, I don't trust a word that comes out of his mouth. Do you know what I mean? Morgot is a hater, not a rival? You think it can't be both? Anyway, I'll be right back. I just gotta use the restroom. I grabbed a cookie. Wanted to be the only mother when he tried to kill us, so presumably he did want Mitir dead? Yeah. Milano? Yeah, I think so. I didn't even look. They're like big lady fingers. Here about Hewg now is that he is punishing himself? He is definitely martyring himself. I just want everyone to understand that it is his choice. Not something that... Twinkies? No, I don't like Twinkies. It's like a lady finger. They're really good. Eating fingers on an Elden Ring stream? I know. Have any of you ever invaded someone and it turned out to be a person you know? No, but I've co-invaded. I've run into people I know as other invaders. One time, I ran into Only Afro as a co-invader. And one time I killed the host really quickly, but then I saw Oro was co-invading, like as the host was dead. Only 2 times I can think of. Carians, Night, Eternal City, Celia, Manus, Mitir are the same thing. Kind of. I think it's more they're all sort of dealing with the same thing. So, the Greater Will apparently created all life. According to Ymir. Oh boy. And according to, like that whole, like, we are Stardust or whatever thing. Okay, but like mine was cooler though. Mine was so much cooler. Oh shit, I meant to go talk to Tio. 1 second. Okay, you need to die though? God, I'm still so bad at these horned warriors, but like each of them is like a little mini boss and how they don't stop attacking. But I think what's really interesting is that effectively the Greater Will, which apparently sent the Elden Beast and the Elden Ring, is the same power that also gave us Estelle. Not directly, but if it's true that the life was consciously created by their Greater Will as some sort of like a spark, like it triggered the Big Bang or something, to put it into like a real life context, then every life is directly linked to the Greater Will. So whether you worship the Greater Will through the Erd 3 through the Elden Ring, or whether you seek an Age of Night, and stars, and you stare up, you're a stargazer looking up at the night sky, you look at the same thing. It's just a different reading. Get to play the DLC a second time? This is another character. I set it up before the DLC came out. Not fully though, because I'm only at +7. And +1 on the seal. So she's kind of set up, but she's not perfect. Lore revelations you get from Japanese translations? Kind of. The problem is I won't be able to see all of it, and like, the thing about translations, I like them and the context we can get, but the problem is, like, I really like hunting for lore myself, and I can't read Japanese, so I just do what I can with what I can. You know what I mean? I love how even the horn scent, like, they're... I'm not saying they worship the tree, but there is this idea of this is like a holy place with the spiraling trees. And they have their lion guardians for it. It's pretty cool. Trees are definitely significant to the horn scent, specifically the spiral ones, but... Hey, babe! What's up, Queeline? He's gonna point at me like a real baller. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, this guy fucked my whole shit up a couple times on New Game Plus. Not on New Game Plus 0, believe it or not. Translations always end up slightly interpreted. Yeah, there's always missing context when you translate. It is an art. More a mistranslation, but like, who decided it's a mistranslation? Because I'd have to trust that person. Do you know what I mean? Like, whose translation is this? What are their credentials? And that's kind of the problem when we get into this. It's why I prefer to stick to the English when possible, because like I said, for me, the fun is doing it myself. And yeah, I miss out on things not being able to read Japanese, but like, that's just a part of it. All right, babe, come here. And whoosh! And additional whoosh! Damn, that hits hard. They probably spirals when the city was alive. They could unspiral? Huge mistranslation with Ronnie's speech at the end? Yeah, at the end of her quest. Subs in Japanese and all that infighting so unnecessary. Like, I read... Okay, I barely read in Polish, to be honest. But, like, I speak Polish.
Graceless heathen, thou shalt not evade the flame of Mesmer.
Oh, babe, I don't want to. Anyway, sorry, what was I saying? The biggest one is consort. They meant concert. Ah. Anyway, like, I speak Polish, so I know that there are some words that you can't, like, there's always context missing. Do you know what I mean? There just always is. And it's not a bad thing. I literally am reading, I just finished the Witcher books in English. It's a translation. I know I could read it in the original Polish, but I'm better at English, so I'm sticking to it. I know I'm losing something, right? But because I speak another language, I can tell you that certain words, like if I were to translate something, I would have to give some context. And if I can't give context, then something's lost. Always something is lost. And that's okay. But I accept it, and I just want to deal with the language that I know better. Radon already puts on a crazy light show. What if that's true? What if literally there was a huge mistranslation and it's promised concert, Radon? And Radon was running a concert for Miquella. Oh my god, dude. What if Miquella started the Fire Festival? And that's the real lore, dude. Yeah, the promised concert. It makes sense. Nothing else makes sense. You are like Geralt? Geralt's really funny, so I'll take it. Perhaps like Mesmer is mine and mine alone. Actually, no. I'm totally down to share with Rolana. Excuse me? How dare? I don't necessarily ship Rolana and Mesmer though. Like I do resent the whole they were opposite sex and were loyal to each other, or at least one-way loyalty, therefore they are fucking. Like I don't. But like I just think they're both really hot, so I want them to be. Do you know what I mean? It was originally Radon's music festival. Trying to shove me down a waterfall? That's not very nice of you. Oh, shit. Move, you dead guy. Radon was gonna be Miquella's dancing lion. Aww. Dark Moon ring on Mesmer set. He's married and he never told me. Godslayer Gaiman. I will say having hyper armor is kind of a nice change. You knew he was with Rolana though? No, I just said they were just loyal to each other. It's different. Oh, wait, you don't have to jump that? Oh, news to me. Not that you cared. I did care! I said that I want to be in the middle of that sandwich. My god, it's like you never listened to me. I literally said it. And I quote. What's the deal with these shades all over the Shadowlands? So according to... Oh shit, Tio. Right. We'll go to Tio in a second. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Here. Spirit Gravestone. A piece of gravestone that has started to turn into a spirit. So... The oldest gravestones turn to spirits and then fade away. So, to be fair, it is talking specifically about spirit, like the stone itself. But I always thought it was really cool. I'm not addressing Miquella at this time. Okay. The way I read this is that in the Land of Shadow, things turn to spirits rather than rot. And I'm not saying there's not rot, but like, this is kind of how things decay here. So it's quite possible these shades are just what's left of the people here. They've decayed, but they're still alive. They're just spirits. Things don't really die in the Lands Between, and when we get to the Lands of Shadow, oh my god, forget about it. This place is so fucking confusing when it comes to death. They finally fixed the Ash Hyper Armor. Oh my god, yeah, no, really. Apparently until the DLC dropped, the Hyper Armor was broken on this Ash of War. Wondering why there is so much crying here. It doesn't happen in the Lands Between. You know what? There's still some crying. There's a lot of like dismay, but there is more crying. That's true. Is there though? I feel like there's a lot of crying in both. Oh, eat my whole ass, flyboy. God, everything in this freaking DLC hurts like a truck. Oh god. Bunch of flies, bunch of spider scorpions, infestation. Oh yeah, the furnace golems. Exactly that. Yeah, the furnace pots. They're all crying because they know about the final ones. We've seen Scarlet Rot in Land of Shadow. It almost seems to be a force of life and rebirth. Yeah. I also really love the pickled items. I should have at least one of them. Okay, this is one of my favorite things they introduced in the DLC. The Forager Brood. In general... shit. Did I could have sworn I picked it up? Oh god, what am I looking for? I don't remember. Isn't it one of the pickles? This one. This one. Yes. Yes. Okay, okay, okay. The effects of the Forager Brood's pickle delights are enhanced by the fermentation or rotting of the ingredients. And that is one of my favorite things. Because rotting, that's what fermenting is, right? Like, that's how we make... Okay, keep in mind, cheese confuses me. But we basically, to ferment things, we introduce bacteria, and we make cheese out of like bacteria in a controlled environment. And it is a form of rot, so I really like how they just reminded us like, hey, by the way, that's rot. And it's good for you. But it depends on how it's used. But in the Lands Between, we see people rotting while they're still alive, and it's horrific. It's a disease. But this place has other diseases, apparently. Alrighty, let's go talk to Tio. And let's go talk to Ansbach. Because, ew! We found another crucifix. This is where he dropped his arm sinistral? Yeah, okay. Left arm. Rot pots are just full of blue cheese. Stimky. What's the lore on the fly people? They have an illness that transforms them into flies. That is the final form of the illness. The weak die, but the strong become flies. Honestly, this place fucking sucks, dog. Like, imagine. Hey, do you want to die of Scarlet Rot, or do you want to turn into a bug? Like, how about none of the above? Melania, goddess of cheese. I'm actually really upset by this, because when chat, one time, back in the day when I was playing God of War Ragnarok, they asked me what I would be the god of, and I said cheese. I don't know why. I'm not even like the hugest fan of cheese, But I just felt like I needed to say something, and it's the first thing that came to mind. And I just kind of feel like, you know, I was taken from me now, because Melania is a cheese person now. Cheese does carry a lot of power. I like cheese. I'm a cheese enjoyer. A lot of influence. That's true. And if someone's lactose intolerant, I can just throw it at them. It's true. Cheese and wine? Oh my god. Interesting. If I stop at cheese, just be the god of fermentation? I did, like my mom always made pickles growing up. And, I made jam the other day. It's not like fermented, it's preserved. It's like the opposite of fermented, but like, I don't know, maybe I'm like a preserve gamer. Oh, gotta go. Thank you. They wouldn't tolerate that? The lactose intolerant would indeed not tolerate it. Are we talking to Tiolier? Oh shit, I didn't go talk to Tiolier. I forgot again. I swear, I remember him. I do. I remember that he exists. I am a rememberer. 1 second. I'm doing a little sneaky. Nope. Silence, bird. So far, New Game Plus 0 is like significantly easier. Also, I do have to just R1 everything 3 times and they die, so that helps. Oh, you! That's why I wanted to come here. I knew there was a reason. No. Thank you for your insides. Oh, wait, you don't have anything important. You hater. Oh, no, you do have a spirit ash. Neat. Wait, what's over here? I mean... Ah, okay. What's over here? I don't remember. No, nothing good, nothing good, nothing good, I think. Or maybe something good. Maybe... No, I made a mistake. Oh, shoulder checking your way in through the door because you're too thick to reach it through it yourself, huh? You have a God of War playthrough on your YouTube? No. Unfortunately, okay, so I played God of War, not Ragnarok, the original 2018 game. And what happened was, one of the VODs got corrupted. I don't know what happened, but it didn't download right, and by the time I realized that, it was gone. So I was like, ugh, that sucks. And then, unfortunately, I wasn't the biggest fan of Ragnarok, so I didn't finish it. So basically, it's cursed. Miquella mentions Radon's part of the vow, meaning it was a mutual exchange. What did he promise Radon? Yeah, so that's the thing. It's funny in a good way. Like, I actually enjoy the discussion started by this, but it's kind of cool how 2 people will see the same piece of information and come to completely different conclusions. I think it's genuinely a very cool part of lore discussion because... Wow! I freaking glitched into the thingy. I remember that happened with that cutscene, the one you're describing. Someone said, oh, see, Miquella made the vow up in his own head. He's a delusional guy. It's not real. And I'm like, bro, I saw the same cutscene and I came to the complete opposite conclusion. You show us the stats? Yeah, sure. Don't use this build. It's not a build. It's nothing. It's just, it's this. But do get 60 vigor. What would a warlord want with a vow to a god promising 1,000 years of peace? I will point out that Miquella, the first thing he does is start throwing hands. So I really, really, really doubt when he says it'll be an age of peace and compassion. I think it's going to be the type of Age of Compassion where Radahn shows up like a fucking meteor from hell, kills everyone around him, and then Miquella hugs a couple people and says, hello, you're on my side now. And then they are. I do not buy a single... I don't buy it for a second. He says, yeah, he selected a warmonger because he's kind. My fucking ass he is. Now you could argue, no, that's only for you because you are the Lord of the Old Age. You have to get taken out. I'm sorry, if your start of an Age of Peace is by killing the Lord of the previous age, then maybe you aren't about peace at all, you bullshitter. Nah, I think Miquella's talking about his asshole, for real. Also, yeah, the sword is fixed now. It has hyper armor. Age of Compassion after the slaughter? Yeah. I don't remember what's over here. And I will check out Tio, I swear. I'm remembering. I'm remembering. How can Miquella create an Age of Compassion when he's abandoned love? Exactly. One of the Phantoms mentions that too. How can you save everyone if you can't even save yourself? And that's real. Also, I think I've talked about this, but I don't know, I don't think it was today. I talked about this on the Discord. Miquella was so desperate not to become Marika that he instead became Radagon. I truly believe this. He even uses, I understand that they're his spells, but the rings of light and everything. Although they're in a slightly different form. Hang on, they're kind of rings. It's like a big ring. But no, he uses his own spells, but his own spells that Radagon, that were a gift from him to Radagon, were used for violence to cause harm. So, and he was, you know, clearly close with Radagon. He gave him a gift of gratitude before leaving. Radagon failed in what he wanted Miquella to become, but in a way he might have succeeded, actually. I don't know. I actually wonder about that. Do you think... This is a rhetorical question. Or, sorry, not rhetorical. Like, this is just a discussion. You can feel free to answer. I just think it's neat. Do you think Radagon would have been happy with what Miquella was planning? Because I kind of go either way with it. I don't think Marika was. And this, to me, is actually really neat. I truly believe that the grace guiding us to Miquella is Marika's. That she's still telling us, stop my son. And who else tells us to stop him? His own other half, Trina. Trina literally says, kill him and grant him forgiveness to save him. Killing him is saving him. So, Marika represents love and bounty and giving and healing and kindness. You may not, you know, buy that. You may be like, no, she like does war. No, she doesn't. Not herself. She has people do war in her name. But she herself does nothing but heal and give bounties, blessings, and that's it. So Trina and Marika are actually a lot more similar to each other. In other words, the parts that Miquella gave up of himself are the parts that are most like Marika. I don't know why I feel Radagon is not a bad guy. That's bait. Just kidding. No, he's I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of him. Spiral dungeon with a spiral weapon? Yeah, it's a little fucked up, isn't it? Hey, what up, baby?
Righteous Tarnished. What brings you here?
I found a Crosserino.
Well, I'm much obliged. As suspected, kindly Miquella has visited the lands which hold the tower, and appears intent on wholly dispossessing himself of his flesh. He must be seeking entrance to the Tower of Shadow. Righteous Tarnished. What brings you here?
I have a fondness for you now, Ansbach.
Oh, you must mean Samor. Samor is a kind and stalwart ally. He provisions our little outfit. Sir Mort traffics with the forager brood, his brethren, who collect supplies from all corners of the land. No doubt they find inspiration in his many virtues. These are not your foes, Tarnished. Should you spot any forager brood, be sure to mind your manners.
They are his brethren. I wonder if he's like a, you know the story, the ugly duckling, you know? Do you think that's what he is? Like he's just like a little guy who was raised by the forager brood because he had no one else? Aww. Team Zonzabach understands the act of losing one's flesh lets you in the tower. Yeah, no, seriously. Okay. I talked about this on Discord. I'm like, the gears are turning. It's like new. So I'm not sure if this is real, but like I'm thinking about it now. I was wondering if maybe when we fight Radigan and we see Marika, she looks like she's made of clay. They both do. They're like, their bodies are weird and cracked, right? And I was wondering, what if the reason is because her body is false in the first place because she had to give up her body and she just attached her spirit to another body like Ronnie did, and that's kind of why. Like maybe it's a similar thing. Like maybe we're just supposed to be like, yeah, the body's just like old, don't worry about it. But what if that's a part of it? What if that's why? Because Miquella, this is easily overlooked. So I don't like, you know, I'm still kind of working it out personally, right? Every single crucifix is at a site of grace. What is a site of grace? Is it somewhere the Marika was? They're close for convenience for the player, but it is pretty interesting that it's like Miquella, not every site of grace, but Miquella went to places chosen apparently randomly and then put parts of his flesh there because he had to give up parts of his flesh. I think Marika had to do this too. It's a part of the ritual to become a god. He was following in her footsteps. We know this from the description of the YouTube trailer. And yes, this is early. You can forget about it. You can pretend it's like misinfo or whatever. But like that's sort of like the introduction to the DLC was Miquella following Marika's footsteps. That's kind of what I'm feeling here. She didn't look clay-like at all in the trailer. Yeah, she's really good at what she does. And that could be the moment where she had to do this shit too. That's what I'm talking about. Anyway, so Marika did this first, and someone else did it too. Whoever was the previous god, maybe the Glowmite Queen, maybe someone else. But because the tower was built by the Horn Scent, right? So they built this. They had a god, and then Marika overthrew them, presumably, became a god, and then Miquella, to become a god, has to do the same thing. Ronnie, also the closest to kind of fulfilling the requirements without doing it the traditional way, also disposes of her body. And that's something that we're just like, we take her word for it. We're like, yeah, okay, it's because you want to sever your connection for the two fingers, but maybe it's a part of this. Maybe that's one of the steps that divides Empyrean from God, is disposing of your previous body. Because that's two characters we know did it, and one that we can presume did it because it's one of those fun things where we get evidence for Marika because of something Miquella did, but I think it's very strong. So, also, sorry, Aaron Dean, that was like 2 minutes ago, but thank you so much for the 199 super chat. Ramina's OST is a remix of the Goddess of Rod OST. God, I gotta listen to the OST. I don't know music for shit. I don't even recognize leitmotifs. Like, I really don't. Ronnie still needs the consort as well. Yeah, apparently they all do. That's another key. So Godfrey, Radon, and us are chosen as consort. Works with Melania becoming a goddess as the rot disposes of her body. That's interesting. Actually, yeah, I didn't even think about that. Ornson says Miquella did this to atone for Marika's deeds. Yeah, I'm afraid I don't really believe that. Like, of the things that I trust the least in the DLC, it's probably got to be the NPCs. Like, I really don't think Miquella was saying shit to the peons. Personally. Maybe that's just me, but I honestly don't think that he was telling everyone. Like, he says, I'm gonna atone for my mom's sins, so I'm gonna fucking repeat them? Nah. Seriously, he's following in his mother's footsteps. Now, once again, this could be a metaphorical thing because he does follow her path in order to become a god at the same tower where we saw her in that story trailer, right? So he does follow her footsteps, but I'm arguing that the following of the footsteps is actually pretty literal because the DLC characters tell us directly that these crucifixes are Miquella's footsteps. They tell us, like, Ansbach and Freya tell us. It's so, like, blatant. They're like, these are his footsteps. You should follow them. To bury the original sin? He says bury the original sin and then become one with it or something like that. It's, honestly, listen, I'm not saying that Miquella's an idiot, but I just don't trust him for shit. Do you hate that Rolana and Romina didn't get any cutscenes? I would like if they got cutscenes, yeah. Who is Marika's lord? Godfrey. The Elden Lord, the original Elden Lord, yeah. I really did like Rolana and Romina. They're two of my favorite bosses. I defeated Romina a little too quick. I do wish she got a little bit more health. That's it. That's what it was. All in an effort to bury the original sin, to embrace the whole of it and be reborn as a new god. You can't bury something and embrace the whole of it at the same time. Burying something is to hide it, obfuscate it, reject it, and to embrace it. They're completely opposite. So, once again, okay, no accounting for translation. But in English, those are opposite things. You can't do both. You gotta pick one. Even Miquella's own rune is showing that he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. Also, Hornsent, as much as I find him an intriguing character, and keep in mind, don't tell me too much about him because I didn't finish his questline. We're gonna do it this time, so don't spoil. But Hornsent goes, I hate Mark, I'm gonna kill them all. She killed my entire family. My horny boy, your people killed her entire family. I'm not saying that she should have killed everyone you love, but I'm just saying that your people killed everyone she loved, so she killed everyone you love. Do you kind of see what's going on here? Like, it's not quite as simple as, like, she evil, so we kill her. He is the most biased MFer. Trying to say the original sin is tied to his flesh? Yeah, and then his fucking thing is to marry his half-brother, who I guess doesn't have any of Marika's flesh except for Radagon, I guess. Hornsent wearing a greater potentate mask really doesn't put him in a good light. That's another thing. I really like Hornsent, and I'm not saying... He's basically freaking God of War in this game. What's his name? Kratos? Dude, he's basically Kratos. He's literally like, my family's dead, so I'm gonna kill everyone who did it. And then you find out, well, okay, like, you know what I mean? It's a little bit more complicated than that. I'm just saying, as much as he's a very intriguing character and he's very justified in his feelings, I don't trust him at all. And I also don't really trust what Miquella is saying to him either, to be honest. I think Miquella is deluded, but I think he's deluded himself more than anyone. I don't think he's sitting there trying to lie to everybody. I think he means it, but he doesn't get the irony of being like, yeah, I'm gonna start an age of compassion by doing a big war. Love can also lead to evil? It sure can. Theory that Radagon is just Marika's cast-off flesh reborn. So, once again, acquiring lore about Marika from Miquella. Yeah. Basically, now we know that what an Empyrean needs to do to become a god as part of the tradition, presumably it's a part of it, is to cast off parts of themselves. Not just their body, but even their personality. And that's what Miquella does with Trina. But, and keep this in mind, he learns from Marika's mistake, because Marika's mistake, if Radagon was a conscious separation, was to free the part of herself that ended up being her foil. Miquella learned, don't do that. So he kicked his other half into a fucking corpse pit to rot forever. Well, there's something here. At least a reverent spirit blessing thingy. That was part of the tradition? No, 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 no. You misunderstand. Severing parts of yourself doesn't mean you sever the same parts of yourself. As I mentioned earlier, Marika represents kindness and love. We literally hear it even in Shaman Village. It even outlines it even further. Radigan is other parts of Marika. He is conquest and control and force, which is why he's such a good warrior. So it's not, and not every Empyrean needs to cast off the same parts of themselves. They need to do it though, apparently. One thing I say about Miquella, I don't think he does anything without reason. Even if his reasoning is nonsensical, I think he does it for a reason. So I think the reason he does it is because it's a part of the steps that need to be done. So, Miquella abandoned his love in the form of Trina, which is the parts of him that are most like Marika, which is the coolest part because he literally was so scared to become her, at least I read it as being scared to become Marika, that he gave up the parts of himself that made him like her, and thus became fucking Radigan. I abandon here my authoritarian red-haired weirdo. I abandon here my hot red highlights and shredded abs. Are you saying that Marika isn't fucking jacked, you hater? Radigan equals Miquella, Marika equals Saint Trina, is that what you're saying? I'm not saying it's like perfectly one-to-one, but their personality traits do seem to be a little bit more comparable to each other. If Trina equals love, compassion, perhaps, as well. Personally, I don't think you can have compassion without love. I think it becomes something else, but I don't think you can have compassion without love. I think it becomes pity without love. Got a soft tummy because she be mommin'? Yeah, then she got a freaking mommy makeover because that girl is jacked. Doesn't have an other half because of the rune of death on her body? So, Ranni is not becoming a god the same way as Miquella, and thus is following a different path. So the removing of the body seems to be key, but she's not doing, she's not coming to Land of Shadow, she's not climbing the Hornsent Tower, she's not, you know, all that. She's doing something different, and thus she can take a slightly altered path, but Miquella is directly doing apparently what Marika did. Hey, what up, babe? Oh, how it hurts. From very tip to toe. Ah. Help me, I must ask. Am I human still? Is that the reason I yet suffer so? Sad boy hours. Oh shit, I think I remember. Someone asked me like freaking 5 hours ago if like I think it was why all the Hornsent are male. Honestly, they just tend to use the male model for a lot of things. It's the same way in base game. You think there's no women in the entire Lands Between. Trina is the blue side, which is kind of related to spiritual themes. Also, like, blue feels more like the attributes depicted in Marika, Sora, and Scar Seals. That's a good point, yeah. Radigan is focused around physical combat, fighting, like buffing your physical stats, while Marika boosts basically all the others. Interesting thought. The Grandam is male? Okay, I'm talking about these dinguses running around all the time. All little humans. I'm literally saying there's like almost no women, and you guys are like, but there's a single woman, so you're wrong. And I'm like, okay, like, yeah, you are correct. Let's say they're all women, but there's a lot of dudes. What about like the little dingus Hornsent running around? There's no, like, technically correct, the best kind of correct. That's true. You guys are literally tokening right now. Excuse me? There's a single woman in the Land of Shadow? So I'm just gonna tell you. What more do you want? More than one? goodness! If Marika shed everything, oh sorry, I scrolled up, but like basically, prophesied by Marika always needed someone to carry out her own wars. I think, yes, but it also says something about her beliefs and how what she considered the most important to her. So before Miquella Trina, we weren't sure if the casting off of things was intentional, but I argue with him being like, here's where I cast out my love, and then just goes and eats Trina into the pit. It's a conscious choice, right? So basically what I'm saying is that based on that, we can go back and say Marika chose to sever parts of herself that became Radigan, and the parts that she chose were very different from what Miquella chose. So, okay, do I want to do this place right now? I just realized. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, so it's not just that she chose something different. It's that was sort of her. Oh my god, I'm even. That's not good. That's not good. Tiolier! Oh shit, I forgot again. Poor Tio, dude. He's getting so for gore. It's been like 10 times. Anyway. You literally become the god you want to be? Yeah. So, Marika chose what parts of herself to give up, and they are the control, lies, leave your wife, be an asshole, slutty bits. Do you know what I mean? Also, even before that, I don't have the spell because it's a freaking spell, but do you remember the spell you find in Shaman Village? It describes it as the kindness of gold without order. And I always love that line. Marika left something to heal others, knowing there was no one to heal. Also, thank you for the sound alert. I don't know who did that because I broke them. That's fun. Go talk to that boy right now. Oh shit, I forgot again. Yeah, I'm on my way. I'm on my way. I mean it this time. Well, if that's not saying without the influence of Radigan, I don't know what is. Yeah, it's very blatant. It's really interesting. It could also mean before she created, like this is what she did before she left. So I'm not saying that Radigan was separate from her, but I'm saying she was, okay. Just finish my thought. What if she abandoned her kindness? Then Radigan would need to be kind. And kind people don't leave their wife and 3 kids. Yeah. Anyway, I think that when she left the Shaman Village, she was still whole. Although then we have to wonder about Mesmer. So I don't know. I do think she was, though. I think it just meant this was before she created the Golden Order. Right? Radigan is maybe kind to Miquella? Maybe? Oh god, that explains a lot. Yeah, I mean, I personally believe that Radigan was only kind to Miquella because he was the Golden Child. Even Letta calls Miquella the Golden Child. Oh boy. Those ladies by the windmill? Oh my god, I love them. Okay, hi Tio, I have a present for you.
So, what can I help you with?
Give black syrup.
Oh? What's this? I have to say, Sir Moore has an awfully sharp eye, doesn't he? It's wonderful. This ebony, as lustrous as the night sky unending. I don't think I could ever thank him enough. But I'll have to think of something.
Ask about black syrup.
Ah, forgive me. You two deserve your share of the reward. I'll mix up something special. If you find yourself weary of the weight of this life, then just give me the word. Sleep is a balm. An eternal sleep is an elixir.
Are you freaking kidding me? I'm wary of life? Are you just gonna give me a juice box that's gonna straight murder me?
Is that so? Then take this. This concoction can coax even the oldest of dragons to sleep. For you, it will grant the sweetest slumber for all eternity.
Cool. I want Radigan to be a cool champion good guy, but the streamer presents evidence that he sucks. Yeah, I mean, I think that he was good at being a champion, just bad at everything else. He's like a typical career man, cared more about his church and his job than his family. Except for the one child that he favored over the others because he was everything that he himself wasn't. Did Marika also choose Radigan as consort and second Elden Lord? No, there's a lot of evidence that she wasn't choosing much at that point in the story. Yeah, Radigan's just on that Sigma grind set. We're allowed to tell Raph what to do with the Theolia's concoction? No. Ugh.
So, what can I help you with?
Shit, what if I can give it to more? You sell another one? Causes immediate death if imbibed by an ordinary human. Oh boy. An ebony black concoction mixed by Teoliae, a condensed somniferous elixir purported to be capable of putting even an ancient dragon to sleep. Wait. Like the dragon lady? That's an interesting hint. For an ordinary mortal, a single sip would assuredly result in swift and certain death. Because they both said that. Like, he's saying it, I just thought he was making an example. I can't talk. Oh boy. But him, it's saying this again. Okay, I'm going to bring this to the dragon lady. Teoliae thought of Saint Trina's sleep when he created this, but the ebony sleep he concocted had not the sweetness of nectar nor the gentleness of rest's embrace. Interesting. Wait, did you drink this? Julian, are you insane?
What can I help you with?
I think her shedding Radigan could have also been Marika shedding her loyalty to the Fingies. Yeah, I really think that she was always ready. We have very few pieces of information about Marika, but one thing I will say about her, she always seems to keep her enemies close just in case. Like, she doesn't kill the fire giants, she keeps one alive in case she needs them. It's twisted and a little bit dark, but to be fair, yo, just as a side note, even the Horn Scent didn't like the fire giants. So it looks like everyone hated the fire giants. The only people who had a deal with them were the stargazers, the astrologers. But the Zamor, Horn Scent, and the Erdtree Faithful all hated the fire giants. Like, everyone hates them. So it's pretty interesting to consider, right? Like, anyway, it's possible Marika was always preparing for a betrayal. Basically. Okay, let's go talk to the dragon lady. I don't know if this is gonna, like, help with anything. I don't know if I just give her a mysterious flask, will she drink it? But that's a really interesting line.
Warrior true, what is it that you need?
I have a drink for you. Oh.
In a time long past, Baal turned upon the Dragon Lord. The foul traitor assailed our master and inflicted a grievous wound, only to make a hasty retreat, becoming a sworn enemy of the brood. Since that day, Baal and his bloodline, the Drakes, have served as sacrifices for Dragon Communion, land-bound warrior. My lord, Placidusax, has shown your kind what must be done. Seek communion. Sate your boundless appetite. Feel the euphoria of a dragon's essence taking root in your meager frame.
So I thought about getting the dragon transformation and talking to her. To see if anything would happen with that. Because I realize that it's actually very possible because from what I remember, killing Bale makes her vanish. So if you just get... okay, I think the painting is in the basement of the Shadow Keep. I'm thinking of the right one. So then you do the Jagged Peak, you go up, you get the transformation, and then you can talk to her as an ancient dragon, and if anyone's going to react to that, it's going to be her. Not sure if this weird potion has anything to do with it. But, maybe we drink it when we're transformed? I don't know, that sounds fucking insane, but, I mean, I'm just trying to think outside the box here. Phantom in the shack that was rooting for Bale? Yeah, not everyone was anti-Bale. Alright, let's go talk to Moore. So mad this dead dragon has no name. It's the biggest one in all of Souls. They see them as sacrifices. It's pretty neat.
So, what can I help you with?
Just wondering if you have any dialogue. Can I buy another one? Oh boy. Look at a couple.
Just give me the word if you need any more poison.
Oh, did someone try to say something? Like I said, there's always risks with having chat open, but fortunately I didn't see anything. Just spell all your runes on the concoction? I thought about it, yeah. Wait, I just realized, can you... Wait. Oh my god, hi.
Welcome.
Talk to more.
I like finding things for you, Lady Leda, her allies, and the forager brute. Things bring joy to all. I like for you things.
Well, you found a thing.
Goodbye.
Yeah, like, I'm talking about stuff, like, that, you know, I don't want things to... I don't want spoilers. That's why I have chat open, but I'm not, like, letting it be open. We're only discussing things that I know. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Maybe the dragon's name is Karo? Nah, I think Karo is more about the Tibia Mariner. Yeah, exactly, Karam. Generally, fire bats make sense not to like the fire giants. I don't know if it's that simple, though. Because the horn said, if, and I know this is a couple ifs, but if the Glowmite Queen was the previous god or ruler or something, like she was the queen of the horn scent, then they used flame. They were fine with it. But then again, we have people who like flame who hate frenzy flame. There's different types of flames. I don't think it's that interesting. Like, I don't think it's that crazy to think about, but still, right?
Righteous Tarnished. What brings you here?
Okay, so when you use this, do you literally drink it? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm fucking dead, kiddos. And then they're looking at me like, what the fuck? I just wanted to know what would happen. That's instant! Really hoping the DLC would have a black flame dragon? Sorry, best we can do is a ghost flame dragon and 6 of them. Frenzy seems to burn even spirits. Yup, that is why he's scared of it. Torrent. Because it could kill him. Pretty purple though? Very beautiful purple. Wait. Oh, right. Wait, this is... Oh, man. Hey!
So, what can I help you with?
I don't know, do you have any more of those, like, creepy death potions? Thank you. What the fuck am I gonna do with this?
Just give me the word if you need any more poison.
You are good at what you do, Tio. You know what's interesting is he's quicker than, Trina. When you drink Trina's nectar, it takes a while to trigger. Let's go over to that shack. Yo, T-Dog, the drink was good as hell. Let me get more. Trying to build an immunity, you know? Fight both beast dancers? Yep. Just chase it with coffee? Oh man, I didn't even talk about coffee right now. I want a coffee. Kind of eepy. Playing the game is good, but talking lore takes so much brain juice. And I spent way too much time outside today. I don't think I burned like in the sun, but I may or may not have gotten really tanned when I didn't mean to. I got an omega tan this year. Like for me, by my standards, just to be clear, I don't really tan much, so. I'm an indoor individual, unless it's sunny, then I'm out there. So burn then? I don't burn. I do a little. Listen, I was in the sun like 5 hours the other day. And I may or may not have slightly forgotten sunscreen. I put it on, just like not that well. And I got like the tiniest little burn on my shoulder. It was gone the next day. Like, your girl does not burn. UV ray tired hits different? Oh my god. Yes. There's a rare flower for a Trina-related crafting item that you can only farm from the sleeping animals at that site of grace. What? But that healing factor IRL? Listen, I wear sunscreen. I just really like the sun. It's a bad combo. I gotta look at that item because I definitely didn't get that. Maybe I'll get someone to drop it for me so I don't have to do crimes on sleeping animals. Time to see if I can get to Altus from here. Hey, what up? Oh, Bale, Tyrant Drake, do your wounds yet ache? Is your fury still yet to crest its zenith? Hurry, hurry, and lay it all to waste. Lay waste to the proud, the conceited each, every one of that arrogant lot. It's kind of interesting that this... We don't get a lot of Bale, but what I will say is while Plassey and all of his people... You gotta think of him as like the local royal. If he was a lord, he would be like... a Godfrey, a Radigan type, right? So he rules this land, and then someone challenged him. It doesn't mean that Plassey was a good ruler. Then again, Bale kind of seems like the destroy it all type. I'm not saying he was a good guy either, but it's pretty interesting that this guy is like, hey, yeah, burn it all down. How does Second Divine Beast have Death Blight? Yeah, there's a lot of Death Blight. There's those who live in dead here. Those who live in death, I mean. It's a little weird, to put it mildly, for sure. Ghosts have a beak or a dragon maw? No, he has a beard. He's just a skull with little horns and a hat. Kind of a hat. And a beard. Oh my god, it freaking works. I'm just not gonna go toward the keep. But I want to see if this is fully accessible because I'm really intrigued. I really thought that Rilana would be required. This place, so much odd stuff. I know. I really got to pay more attention here. But I think this is where you get those eyes, the occlusion and whatever. I got like one each here, I think, which is important because I need them for quest lines. So I gave Yolan... Oh, 6 million stone 8. I gave Yolan one of the eye thingies, and now I want to give her the other one. I gave Queenline one of the eye thingies, and now I want to give him the other one. So I need one of each, at least. I didn't figure anyone else I could give them to, unfortunately. So... Visible line is pretty close. Yeah, that's how I triggered it. So that one I'm fine. I just won't go near the Shadow Keep. The Bonnie Village one I'm a little bit more concerned about. Accidentally get to Mesmer real early? Oh boy. Broke a bunch of quests because I ran to Shadowkeep and broke the charm. I unfortunately broke the charm really quickly as well. To be fair, I don't know if I broke the quests. Most of the quests I managed to do anyway, but I definitely missed dialogue. Like near doubt. Near doubt? No doubt. Oh, that's a very important talisman actually. I might get this character more muled, but the thing is, I don't want to get all the DLC stuff. I want a weapon from the DLC, but I don't know what to use. So I'm sort of like torn here. Near Doubt is the Canadian band? We're talking about No Doubt? Are they Canadian? Milady. I was thinking of a light greatsword actually, but they're more dex. Or are they quality? Because quality could be good. Colossal Sunflower. Is it good? Like, is it at least decent? Because like I would do that actually. Milady can infuse? Yeah, I remember. Yeah, you're right. You can just make it like strength scaling or whatever, right? That's pretty neat. That's true. Fire Knight stuff is fun. Is it farmable? Or do you get it from questline? Oh shit, this is where I want to go, but maybe not quite so... There we go. That right there is one of the irises, I remember. I remember the basement here. Dex quality leaning. Brother, are you serious? Cause so am I. No. Get your ass over here. Okay. Alright. Fine. No. No, Capra. Honey. Oh, click the L2 button. Yes. That's the other thing. I actually oh, you have it. Oh, well, close enough. I remembered. But I remembered wrong. Anyway. What was I saying? Shit, I forgot. Oh, I beat the final boss of the DLC without using L2. Because my L2 was really bad, but still, no L2. I literally just roll an R1. What did L2 do? Oh, right. Sorry, Ash of War. I'm translating for the folks who maybe don't use controller. I don't know. Elden Ring? More like L2 ring. Honestly, yeah. Like, I'm not shading because I use a lot of L2, but this time I didn't, so... Does the L2 button imply the existence of an L1 button? Yes, it does. Did they talk about final boss strats yet? If anyone says use a great shield and poke or the deflect tier, I might start banning people. Just out of pure trauma. I'm kidding. You can. It's fine. Probably. I don't know. Strats. What do I care about strats? I don't use them. Use a great shield and a great shield power stance? You have to be kidding. Is this real? Do, do, do. Do, do. What the fuck is behind you? Like, why are you here? You dropped the Ash of War, right? Do I need to do this? Like, do I have to? Where'd you go, Stinky? Silly boy. Can't climb? Can't climb? Oh, can't climb the stairs? Oh, is he a little silly boy? Can't climb stairs? Oh shit, it was a joke. I was joking. Holy shit, he hits really hard. Shadow Altus is no joke. Ugh. No, but for real, the scaling here is not where I'm at this time. Holy shit. Help. Bro, he does not stop. He does not stop. There is no stopping. There is no stopping this man. He is on a mission. No, I'll be over here. I just don't remember how to get back here. Oh, fuck. I missed this. Oh my god, he's so good. It's okay. Ring around the rosy. Come on, come on, come on. Get him. Oh, boy. Oh, shit. Oh, he's going for my ankles. What's over here again? The meta is thrusting shields now? Ew, really? Ew, no, ew. Well, now I can't use those. Right, okay, good. Holy shit, he's made it. Oh my god. Can you climb up here? He's coming. Oh shit. Oh, baby. Okay, okay, okay. I'm ready. I'm not ready. I'm ready. I don't have any fucking juice. Shit! I was gonna L2 him. What do I do now? No, stay. Oh, wait. No, wait. You fall. Yes! Holy shit. Wait, you don't take fall damage? That's right. He's come back. It's okay. The worst you can say is no, Raph. Ew, what? Ew, no. True, yeah, sorry. I have a visceral reaction to the world shields, it's true. No, 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 fall, fall. No, no, no. Down you go. Okay, ooh. I don't think this is gonna work, but it really amuses me. What do you mean ladder strat? This is memery. You think I have any strategy in my mind? Got up to open a window, what on earth is going on? I'm bullying? Whee! Alright, let's wait, let's wait. Oh yeah, charge it up and blast him in the face. No, die. I didn't think this would work so long, but I'm out of juice. What's in here? Nothing. Excellent. The Goddess of Cheese is an apt title. Thank you! I don't think it's a common, but I love it. Thanks so much. No! No! Fuck. Okay. 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 That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. It's no skin off my back. It's fine. Whatever. It's cool. I had like no healing left and I'm at, you know, Shadow Blessing +5 and you won't stop spinning. So honestly, I consider that a pretty fair trade. Might have infinite FP in your flask. I think I do for Tish. But I do need to fix this a little. No. Yes. Yes. Just one. Just one. I did get blended a little bit, but then the worst part is he jumped, and the jumping is a hitbox avoider. Oh, are you right here? Oh my god, I thought you were far as fuck. Oh, that's my bad. No, this is easy. It's no problem. Like it's a bit of a problem. You could argue that there's maybe like a slight problem involved. Yeah, you just stay down there, buddy. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god! Okay, I'm back dodging, so it's fine. No, 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 sir. It's time for Elden Ring! Yes! Ah! I don't like it when I stop clicking the L2 button. It's scary. Can I backstab? Oh, shit. Okay. I love how that counts as like a fucking hitbox. The little button. Nope, I'm over here. Shit, I didn't put on my bar. Okay. Oh shit, he coming. Nope. I can't believe that like stuns them. Are you kidding me? Like a slight flick of your greatsword counts as a stun, Miyazaki? Okay, it is a colossal. Fine, fine, fine. So it's a big sword. Woo! Can I do crouch poke? Wait. Holy shit, I can. Oh my god, Jesus. What's her name again? Edred? It's a stupid name for stupid voice. Okay, how about this? Fuck. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I can't believe how strong Colossals are. That's what I thought it was. I kind of want to try this out. It seems neat. All the black stone of the buildings. I'm not sure if Mesmer is supposed to have built them or just taken them over from a prior culture. I'm not gonna lie, I did read him as having built them, but that's because he's an emo boy. But it is rather interesting, because yeah. I personally read it that the Shadow Keep was built by him and his people because it actively guards the Shaman village with a hidden wall. More like the early architecture of the fortified manor versus the later architecture of Leyndell. Ah, I'm not good at architecture, but that sounds sick. Okay. That was a bit of a cute input, and a cute input is not cute. Yo, Full Metal, thank you for 27 months! Welcome back! Thank you so much for the support. That is a lot of months. This is quite a few, indeed. Indeed. Connection to the Helfin, since the Helfin staple is kind of depicted as a black stone spire. I also was wondering about the Sunless Shield, because like it kind of looked like the Sunless Shield. The Sunless Realm, whatever it's called. Fuck, I don't remember what it's called now. I think I may have gotten Cirrus confused. The Seed of the Sun, the shield. Fuck, what's it called? Ow, my knee. Yeah, welcome back, Full Metal. Thank you. Always felt it was just black because of the soot from all the stuff they burned. It's pretty emo. Okay, where was I? I was at the entrance. I can just like shortcut. No, I can make it up to this, don't you worry. It's easy. Easy video game. No, I'm not here. Really gotta examine this place better sometime. I'm kind of meandering so I can find stuff and do quest lines, but I'm not really... I don't really have a map, you know, for the DLC yet, you know? It's still very new to me. I've only done it the once. Oh, shit. I hate how the input registers later. Dude, what is this? Artorias from Dark Souls 1? You get hit onto the ground and then you're laying there, you can't do anything? Seriously? Seriously, Miyazaki? Back to Dark Souls 1 with that? Uh-huh. Okay. Round black shield with a kind of thin star-like pattern in the center. The ones that those weirdos drop. The one that talks about the lost seed of the sun. Yeah, of course when I'm not looking I roll it, but sometimes I feel like I'm better when I'm not looking at the screen. Those weirdos? The weirdos, the dead ones, but the ones, okay, they do like, woo, and then they blah. You know what I'm talking about? They fly, and then they shoot goo at their mouth. Those weird ones, the dead ones. Yeah, I didn't really narrow it down very well. I'm telling you, this is a perfect description. They're all dead? No, the ones who were dead before I find them. Yeah, the Sun Realm Shield, right? Didn't I say that? Maybe I said Sunless Shield. It's okay. I got a little DS3 pilled. Hey, Tio. Tio. Tio, look at me. Tio. Now you said Mickleback. I would never say Mickleback except for just now. Theo is in jar cannon rage? What the fuck, you sicko? I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna go right up to his face and stab him. I don't know if that's better. Here called the Black Keep and the Shadow Keep. Yeah. Yeah, it's possible it was taken, but it is interesting that there's like that... Nope, I'm not dealing with you. The thing in the basement that says, show honor to the Shaman village or something like that. And you do the gesture. From Bonnie village. Radon loot is just shiny or Radon loot. I called it too. I actually said beating this boss is gonna give us nothing good. And what happened? It says show feat for Shaman? Yeah, I think that's exactly what it says. Art Biodigital, what's up? Have mercy for the spirit away shamans. Yeah, it's exactly it's show feat, same thing. Oh my god, Rob, why do you have that just ready to go? Like, why do you have just like a foot like queued up? Isn't there a forager here? Yeah, there is. Okay, chat, you are allowed to tell me. I missed a forager. I think there's 4. Am I right that there's 4? Thanks, cutie. There's 6! Okay, so I missed 3. Where do you get 3? Really annoying, silly, dumb gimmick that I never would have figured out on my own. Are you talking about the one that you have to give a warming stone? Yes, there are 4? Okay, well, I'm sorry, YouTube chat, but apparently there's 6. Oh shit, he riding to take my booty cheeks. 1 second. It's kind of easy to figure out. It was not easy to figure out. It took me freaking forever. One past the storyline. Okay, we're gonna go tell Ansbach about this, but I'm gonna grab the Shadow Blessing over here. Cerulean Coast near some lightning goats near a furnace golem. Okay, definitely missed that one. Very good. That sounds sarcastic, but I mean it. It's good that I know now. We'll probably come back to that one. 7th cookbook for talking to more after warming up the one. Wait, really? Oh my god, because he was gone by that time. No, I gotta go, actually. Thank you so much. I gotta run. First time he found that one, you legit said, I think he used cold. I wasn't thinking about warming stones, but I had the spirit. Like, I literally looks at him and I'm like, he's cold. Should I cast Lord's Heal on him? Yeah, I should have thrown a fireball at him instead. I'm missing a bunch? Hey, you and me both. I thought I missed 1. Turns out I missed 3. Turns out I missed 4, technically. Cookbooks, but whatever. Okay, let's go heal. Let's go give him a little stone. Cross the invisible storyline, then you can talk to Morgan before he goes anywhere. Yeah, maybe that one was technically a spoiler, you're right. All the cookbooks are 1 item and useless, but I still do it. I want to get new cookbooks. I want to complete them, so. Warming stones are easy to forget about their existence. The reason I figured it out, I was off stream and I was thinking about it. I'm like, okay, he's cold. He was cold. Okay, so like maybe he needs healing, blah, 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 blah. And then I was like, oh, maybe like a warming stone. And then I was like, holy shit, a warming stone for a cold guy. Do you know what I mean? Like I literally had to logic myself backwards from it. There you are, cutie patootie. Hey, I have a present for you, hopefully. Do I have any warming stones? Oh, shit. Get warm, dingus. Get cooked. You have to wait till the warming stone's gone. I thought he was hurt, so I used every healing spell. I did use a healing spell on him. Got St. Trina's Lily? I did! It's very pretty. It's a little... Think you reload? No, you can just wait. Hole never entered my brain. He just looked like he was shivering. I understand why. It was a really weird leap. It'll work. Just you wait. Come on. Prove me right, dingus. Maybe I did reload? Maybe I did. Should have added a frostbite effect to him? True. Did you have to reload? I could have sworn I just stood here and he was fine. Maybe I did reload. Invading also works as reloading? I'm not invading it this time. Wait, stop backseating me! YouTube chat! I will close you. We're figuring this one out together. Dang it. Holy proof pickled liver. Cute. Alright, so we have which ones? One, two, four. Okay, so 3 is... Where again? Hunter's Song playthrough when? I did one, actually. For charity. More give you any dialogue? We're about to find out. That was my plan, is go tell him more. Because he's here this time. Ah, Cerulean Coast. Right, okay. I clearly missed it. Cerulean Coast. Near a furnace golem. Wait, there's a furnace golem at Cerulean Coast? Uh-oh. That's not good. Southeast. I have no memory of this. Is he one where you can bonk the ankles? Because I think I might have just bonked the ankles.
Hello again. Did you meet my compatriots?
Yep.
They're quite the congregation, from places as far and wide as you can imagine. Doubtless it'd have all come to blows at first glance, were it not for the charm kindly Miquella put upon us. This is what allows us to serve together.
Ah,
The
magical
work
manipulation.
of a living god.
Ask about the silent monk.
Oh, that man is known as Dane. He's been in the service of Miquella the Kind longer than I.
Really?
He might be solemn of cheer, but is a fierce warrior nevertheless. There's no cause for concern. Dane's reluctance to speak to you is no fault of your own. We've been acquainted for quite some time, but even I am yet to hear his voice. Perhaps one day.
He only ever talks when you kill him.
Oh, that man is known as Dane. He's been in the service of Miquella the Kind longer than I. He might be solemn of... There's no cause.
So he's the only one...
We've been acquainted. Perhaps one day.
That's interesting. Letta killed the other Needle Knights, but not the other servants. She's cool with Dane. Even after she's cool with Dane. That's pretty interesting. Ask about the horn scent.
Wondering about the horn scent, are you? True enough. In any other circumstance, he'd be at our throats. Long ago, Queen Marika commanded Sir Mesmer to purge the Tower folk. A cleansing by fire. It's no wonder the horn scent holds the Erdtree in contempt. That aside, man is by nature a creature of conquest. And in this regard, the Tower folk are no different. They were never saints. They just happened to be on the losing side of a war. But it's still a wretched shame.
He killed him before Miquella charmed her? For sure. I agree with that because, like you said, she goes back to it. But what's interesting is even though she's self-aware about it, she still does it. Do you know what I mean?
Wondering about the horn scent, are you? True enough. Long
Okay.
ago, a cleansing. It's no wonder that aside, and in this regard, they will never say just happened, but it's still a wretched shame.
Cool. I didn't get the line about Dane before, probably because I didn't meet him.
You
Later.
have a knack for timing, my fellow.
Oh, yeah?
I found the site of a new cross. Take this.
Thank you.
Miquella has said as much himself. He wishes now to throw it all away. He says the act, though undoubtedly painful, will sear clean the Earth Tree's wanton sin. The truth of his claim can be found at each cross. It is evidence enough to earn my belief.
So basically, Hornson's like, he puts his money where his mouth is, so I believe him. Which is fair enough, but I don't think he has much knowledge. I'm just wondering, can we... Probably not. It's probably a one-sided grace. Okay, I thought so. I thought so. Yo, Nikolai, welcome back. Thank you for 2 months. Appreciate the support. Enjoy your new butterfly. Thank you for continuing your sub. Do you think that Radahn was a willing partner in Miquella's vow, or was he forced into it? I think... Okay. I think Letta gives us the hint to the answer, personally. So, she is loyal to Miquella, either way. The only thing that charm does, it doesn't change her, it doesn't make her serve Miquella against her will. It makes her stop killing people. That's it. Because she is a psychopathic killer. So, I'm not saying that Radahn's a psychopathic killer. I'm not. What I mean, though, is that we already have precedent, and I think that's actually why they gave us this character, is so we can have the introduction that there are 3 options. Charmed by Miquella into doing things against your will, not charmed by Miquella at all, or charmed by Miquella into doing things that are your will anyway. Those are basically your choices, apparently. So, with Radahn, I think there are 2 solutions, and one of them is he is charmed to doing things against his will, or 2, that he is charmed into doing things that are also his will. I don't think Miquella charms people on purpose. I think he sometimes does. I really just think that being around him creates a charm. I think it's his voice. I think it's his touch. Like, it's something he does inherently. So I don't think that, like, for him, it's like breathing. I genuinely think that he can't interact with people for too long without charming them. I don't even think he does it on purpose. It's pretty interesting, all things considered. But, personally, I think that Radahn wants this. We know a fair bit about Radahn, but one of the #1 things we know is he idolizes Godfrey. Like, idolizes. He puts lions all over his fit because he wants to evoke the image of the first Elden Lord, Godfrey. Godfrey was a warrior who fought people with his bare hands and wanted nothing more than to fight strong foes. If Radahn is like that, then he would be a warrior who seeks to fight strong foes. And he pretty much does that in base game. And he's a warlord. He wants to fight. He wants war. And he finds it. He creates it. He attacks Lingdal. He does this. He fights Melania. Although now we have some additional context to that, of course. But the point is, he likes fighting strong heroes. He even has Jaren promise to give him a cool as fuck death if he needs it with the festival. So clearly he was also planning for his death, just in case. Kind of interesting with what we know in DLC 2. The point is, I think he did want it. Because if someone promised him, you can be my Godfrey, I think he would say yes to anyone. He literally charms us on purpose. I don't think he charms everyone on purpose, though. Also, what's interesting is, does he? Radahn's the one that grabs you. All those bodies hanging up in the Redmane Castle didn't hang themselves up either. True, yeah. Radahn is an embodiment of might makes right, which is literally Godfrey's thing too, as well. Godfrey's whole thing, what does he say? Strength befits a crown? If you are strong, you get a crown. You rule by might. Radahn has the same ideology. Freya does mention Jaren would be sad. Yeah, because Jaren gave him a cool death. So... Radahn's a glory hound, just war-hungry. Miquella forced him to be less Radahn-y. I will say, because some people are saying, why would he agree to an era of peace? Because he wasn't agreeing to an era of peace. Do you know what I mean? Like, he literally chose the biggest, strongest warlord who's obsessed with fighting. He chose his own Godfrey. So, I don't think that we should really trust what Miquella says. I offer you 1,000-year voyage in an age of compassion. 10 seconds later, you're getting bonked to fucking death by 2 swords. Yeah, I don't think compassion's a choice. So anyway, I'm just saying, I personally read it that Radahn is charmed because of a consequence of being in close proximity to Miquella. So he's definitely charmed. I just don't think he's being, like, repressed. I think he wants to do this. Radahn, like Godfrey, is a very simple character. It's really funny to me that everyone goes on about Marika being a war criminal and, like, evil and stuff. I'm not even arguing that she did do awful things, but I've never heard the same toward Godfrey. Do you know what I mean? Godfrey is literally the one who fights the war. You want to talk about genocide and the giants? He's the one who held the weapon. He did it under Marika's orders, yes. But how hard did she have to tell him, dude? He likes war. He likes defeating strong foes. It's what he does. So you point him at a target, he's like a weapon. I think that Miquella... So here's the other thing too. Radahn apparently needed to die. They needed his soul free so that he could... It's easier to transport a soul into Land of Shadow, apparently. Probably has something to do with that gated divinity as well. Exact way Ronnie uses? Exactly the way that Miquella uses Melania as well, by the way. Like, you want to talk about war criminal, what exactly do you think happened with Melania? Like, yes, Melania is the one who bloomed, but who's the one who sent her? And now, we have the additional context of apparently she was sent there to fight Radahn, who also made a vow to marry Miquella. Or, okay, I say marry, but frankly it is a marry. People don't really like that wording. Radahn, in my interpretation, Radahn agreed, they made a mutual vow to one another, agreed to be his consort, Miquella's consort, but he needed to die. And being Radahn, do you think he's, as I've said before, he's not just gonna, you know, slit his own wrists. He is going to want an epic battle. So, who does Miquella have serving him that would give Radahn an epic fight? He needs to fight to the death and actually lose. So Miquella sent Melania. And then we have the context of the whole, what Melania said before she bloomed. Oh, promised consort, Miquella awaits you, or whatever. I'm pretty sure she was just saying, alright, like, the vow's fulfilled as much as can be now. I think she expected that to take him out. Radahn's a little tougher than even she expected, so he lived. And then comes Jaren, who also made a deal with Radahn that if anything happened to him, Jaren would make sure that Radahn had a cool as hell death. Radahn was planning for his death. Not unusual, because, you know, he's a warlord. He always knows, he fights in wars. He knows he could die at any time. He does. But with the additional context of DLC, the idea that he had to die so that they could use Mohg's body was definitely important for this. So if this was part of the plan, and Radahn knew it, then he knew he had to die, but he wasn't going to go easy, so he made it a whole thing for everyone. In other words, Melania fought Radahn for no fucking reason. For Radahn's pride. In this interpretation, Miquella sent Melania into this fight, killed everyone that she killed, was for Radahn's pride. It makes it so terrible. Like, Melania deserves so much better. I think she's, after this DLC, after this final boss, after everything, become even more tragic. I didn't think that was possible. Maybe Belania scuffed it by nuking Radon's body. Now, okay, I know that he's in his way biased, but I will say that Ansbach so far seems to be a pretty reliable source. Oh shit, I shouldn't have gotten this before I talked to Ansbach. Oh well, we'll get some dialogue, hopefully. Basically... Oh fuck, I lost my train of thought. Why would Melania tell him that at the end? Because it's more just like the vow is fulfilled. That's what the message is. People are reading it differently. That's totally fair. Everyone takes the same information and makes different readings, but I'm telling you mine. And mine is Melania bloomed and she said, "Oh, promise consort, you know, Miquella awaits you," because she was basically saying, now the vow is fulfilled. Their part of the vow was to give Radon a cool as shit death and then allow him to be Godfrey. And Radon was like, I will be your lord and fight whatever you want me to fight. That was the vow. At least in my interpretation.
Bluetooth mode.
So Melania, some people read it as her like talking shit and mocking him. She doesn't really seem the type. I think she's really saying, "Oh, promise consort, here the vow is fulfilled. Go meet Miquella. You're dead." Except she didn't quite succeed with that. Miquella was fine with what happened to Caelid and Melania even before he abandoned his love. Then he didn't have much of it to begin with. You're finally understanding what I'm saying. Yes. Marika, a being of love and kindness and bounty, also started a cleansing crusade to kill the people who wronged her and slaughtered the fire giants. Not by her own hand. She had people do that for her. But a being of kindness was the head of a war. Miquella was exactly the same. Theory is that Radon did make the vow. Melania and Miquella did this behind his back, and she marched now there to end his life. But what does Radon want more than anything? Like, seriously? Even before DLC, my interpretation of Radon is he wanted great runes. So he attacked Leyndell to try to get Morgots and to take the seat of Elden Lord. He failed. Next, he fought Melania, trying to get her great rune and to become stronger as a contender for Lord. And he failed. But with the additional context of DLC, we now realize that it was a little bit more complicated than that. But even before DLC, he was the one who seemed to want to fight people and do what was told, collect great runes. He's the only one who seemed in any way interested in that and the throne of Elden Lord. So with additional context, we have someone saying, I will make you the Elden Lord of my age. Why would he say no? There's absolutely zero reason. Miquella decided to abandon the Golden Order because it couldn't cure his sister, and then he decided to abandon his sister. Because even if she's alive in base game, when you go to fight Radon and Miquella, he says, "Oh, my loyal blade and the champion of the festival. We will sing of you in song," or something. We'll praise you in song. Something like that. I don't have the words. I only saw it one time in the cutscene and when I was editing the VOD, so I've seen it twice. But the point is, he basically says, hey, we'll honor you after you're dead. We're not dead, you bastard. He's literally saying, thanks so much for your sacrifice. We will always remember you in our hearts. Bitch, we're alive. His loyal blade is Melania, and the champion of the festival is the player. So he's basically saying, see you, we'll remember you. What a bastard. That was after he abandoned Trina? I'm just saying. Like, yeah. Melania acted by herself. Was she enchanted by Miquella? I think there's no difference. Champion of the festival was Radon? No, that was us. Because we're the one who won the festival. So he's literally, like, Miquella's talking some shit. Melania tracked down to fight him. He didn't seek her out. We never knew why until DLC. We had some ideas. Absolutely. What I'm trying to say is Melania, think of her as Miquella's sword, as she calls herself. It's not just a fun name. It's what she considers herself. Everything that she does is under orders of Miquella. In other words, everything that all the harm that she does, all the killing she does, corpse after corpse left in my wake, that's all Miquella. Before he gave up Trina, right? Miquella saying GG before the fight even starts. Actually, though, I'm just saying that even before he gave up his love, he was clearly twisted. You could also argue, why does Marika, who represents kindness, do all this warring? Giving up your love, like, you know what I mean. I'm not saying he's an unfeeling monster. Okay, I kind of am, but it's not because of that. I'm saying he was an unfeeling monster before, because he justified everything that he was doing. Miquella abandons literally every plan he's ever had and every person he's ever known. Yeah, I think he kind of has a point though. Like he thinks it's for the greater good. Was an accomplished sorcerer and cared for his people. I don't know that I'd call him an accomplished sorcerer. I think Godfrey's a pretty cool and honorable fighter, but he's also a guy who thinks that the strongest should wear the crown and defeated all of his foes mercilessly. You can be both. Abandoning your doubt in order to gain the strength to abandon your love in pursuit of your goal is wild. Yeah. All right, now that we have this lovely sunset, let's go talk to Ansbach. Hello, I found some crucifixes.
Righteous Tarnished. What brings you here?
Speak of the cross where the eye was abandoned. This is new. I haven't gotten this.
Well, I am much obliged. I can hardly believe it. He's divested himself of his very eye. Tender Miquella's eye is no mere morsel of flesh. It is a vessel of soaring grace. Proof of his Empyrean lineage.
He's got the other one.
Wonder, does Miquella the Kind intend to sever his very birthright? His fate as a child of the Earth Tree?
It's an interesting line. I'm going to write that down. Can I just point out something to you? Because I've been noticing this for a while. I'm not saying that Ansbach is a cannibal. I'm not, I promise. But I'm just saying that he really says weird words, like words weird for someone who isn't a cannibal. Tender Miquella makes me think of meat, dude. Kind Miquella is one thing, but tender Miquella, like I'm like tenderizing. And then he says mere morsel of flesh, like morsel, like his words are very consumey. It's weird. Like, who says an eyeball? That is no mere morsel of flesh. Alright, what? So I'm just saying, like, Ansbach has been sussy since the start. I'm pretty sure he's the only one who calls him tender, but we'll make a note of this. We'll keep this in mind in future. Miquella's delectable eyeballs. Yeah. The dude was in service of Hewg? Yeah. Did not notice that before? I noticed it with the tender even in the first playthrough. I don't know if I commented on it, but I've been like saying like, bruh, old dude wearing creepy mask, always suspicious.
Righteous Tarnished. I have reasoned through my findings concerning kind Miquella's intentions, why he is here. The full picture is yet to coalesce, but we do know that he is bound for the Tower of Shadow, and that is where he intends to rise to true godhood. The Tower of Shadow houses a divine gateway. A well-kept secret it was, but the gateway was once the birthplace of a god we know all too well.
It's Marika.
Righteous Tarnished, what brings you here?
An affair from which a god arose.
Welcome.
Talk to more.
Oh, I know. This is for you.
He's for
the
me?
Forager brood give their thanks.
Because I healed the baby?
Many things we have found.
Talk to more.
I like finding things for you, Lady Leda, her allies.
You're a
Things
cutie. You're a real cutie. What did you give me? A record of crafting techniques left by the non-human forager brood, shared out of kindness toward their savior. Wait, shared out of kindness for their savior whose name was unknown. Oh my god, me! Aww. Spirit Raisin Charming Branch. Oh boy, hello? This is new. So I didn't get this one before because unfortunately more was gone by the time I figured out the puzzle, and frankly I went to the Shadow Keep like first without knowing. I just didn't know. Spectral Steed pushes back enemies when breaking into a gallop? Oh my god. Wait, really? Wait, really? Wait, really? Preparation of dried rata fruit. Feed to Torrent while riding to enable the Spectral Steed to push back enemies when breaking into a gallop. The effect ends after a short time. A bitter medicine traditionally claimed to enhance one's spirituality, but Torrent seems to have a taste for it. Aww. Oh my god. That's so neat. I have to try that. And then the other thing was a charm branch? That does not sound good. Charming branch. Branch blessed with an incantation of unalloyed gold. Wait, why did the Forager Brood know how to make this? Uses FP to stab an enemy, charming it and the surrounding enemies. Charmed enemies act as your allies for a short while. Ah, you need Miquella's blood. That's really interesting. Well, the blood version, but still, same idea. Those? But that's the branch! Holy shit! Okay, can we just talk about how apparently you take Miquella's blood and you stab it into people and then they are your friend for a little while? That is not hygienic. Those who would otherwise be at each other's throats are united in service to Miquella, as long as the charm that binds them remains intact. Ooh, ominous. Very ominous. Love that, love that, love that.
Righteous Tarnished.
Okay, no more dialogue? Alright, I will rest. How we charmed Ansbach? In general, it looks like a lot of things can charm. Nice, we're at 7. That's definitely better than 4.
Welcome.
Talk to more.
I, like for you, things bring
Alright, just
joy.
checking.
Righteous Tarnished.
Nothing. Fuck out my way, squirrel. Bro. He literally tackles with his little horns. Oh my god. Oh my god. Move out my way. Out the way. Oh my god. This is the sickest shit. Remember I was talking about how, like, he should tackle enemies and stuff? I mean, it does, like, 2 things. Like, 2 damage. It's actually so good. Oh boy, this is neat. Because you know how you get body blocked? Gaius is done. I'd be shocked to work on Gaius, but I have to try it. Oh, you think Ansbach ate Miquella's blood? Because he was like, I mean, it's possible. He did manage to cut him. We know that from Letta. That's why Letta's so pissed. Killing Gaius with just that charge, 2 HP at a time. Are you insane? Alright, I don't have all the crosses memorized, but I'd like to grab a couple more to see if Ansbach's theory coalesces any further, but fortunately I can't remember any others. Chat, any suggestions on where I can get some that are close? That are easy? That are before the Shadow Keep? Because I can't think of any more. Ansbach wounded Miquella somehow. He was good. Cerulean Coast. Ah, Cerulean Coast. Is that one? Well, no, that'll give dialogue. Okay, perfect. We'll go over there. I think it's here. One in Castle Ensis? Right! Oh, shit. We should get that one. Only 3 costs for Ansbach dialogue? Okay, maybe I got them all, but I'd like to get them anyway for, like, you know, confirmation. Because I'd like to do it myself. Destruction of Caelid is okay, right? Since you love Melania? I mean, I love a lot of characters who do bad things, so it's not confusing. Not that weird. You jump up a spirit event for 1. Yes. Secret one in Ballarot. Got that one. Yeah. Okay, so I'll get the one in Ensis and the one in Cerulean Coast, because the Cerulean Coast one is particularly important for sure. Castle Moon is marked on the map already? That's a good point. I'm just not looking at their map, to be honest. I ain't looking at that shit. I want to grab Milady while I'm here. Because I honestly would like to use DLC weapons for the DLC. Oh shit, I was out of stamina. And Milady is an infusible one that I can fit into whatever build I choose to do. Oh, you're alive? Oh shit. What it is? Probably up here. Rav is like, I know I have a map, however, I cannot read. Okay, you know what? You know what? Because you're talking shit. This is the worst map of all time. Okay, this one's okay. This one, I don't even know what the fuck is going on here. I don't. I simply do not. Okay, I kind of know what it is. I only know what it is because I know where the crosses are, okay? Okay? It's not a bad map. It's actually not that bad. Alright, what's a longitude then? It's when you go up and down. Name 5 longitudes? But you want me to just say a bunch of numbers? That's all longitudes are. You're such a fan of maps? Raph the cartographer? I would simply make a better map. Wait, what? How? Oh wait, no, I know. It's just you go here, right? Wait, what? Wait. Hang on, did I get that before? What is this? How do... What? Hang on. Wait, what? I don't think I got that before. I knew I forgot something. Do it on your notebook? I will write a map down. The cartographer? Raph the cartographer? The cartographer? I mean, it's in my name, bro. For real, for real. Get that thingy. Because I remember I wrote it down that I could do that. Isn't there a talisman in here? Is this the magic resistance talisman? The Omega one? No. I think the one is downstairs somewhere. Hello, nerd. Okay. No input? That's fine. Okay. Okay, so he can simply block. Alright. He's built different. You know, the rest of us have to use our skills. But he will simply block. Okay. Whatever, dumbass. Alright, what now? It looks just like a illusory wall, but like it's probably... Well, it could be. Maybe I missed an illusory wall. Eh. Ash meant for it. It's super fun. Milady? Yeah, I want to try Milady because I liked it. It's just I ended up using the other stuff. No torrent. Okay. Aha. That's it. Okay, maybe I did get this because this looks familiar. No, I didn't because I didn't turn around because I forgot about it. Yeah. So then, yeah, okay. It's a glint slab firefly. Okay, I'm not bothered. It's three glint slab fireflies. Well, at least that mystery is solved. Black Knight's hammers have Marika's hammers gold AoE. I think I read the description of the hammer because I got the first one. And it told me something about that. Or I had a conclusion. I just don't remember it now. Oh, well, okay. I didn't even do that. Cerulean Coast. I don't fully remember how to get there, but I remember it being a random tunnel near Tiolier. And then you find some Mirandas and you go through a cave. So I think I actually do remember. So cool. Army of her firstborn, of course they are personally blessed by her, especially. Marika once created several of these physics for Mesmer's sake, but never again. Gotta wonder why. Reading that, and I don't know, how he was generally treated, it's so weird because he's treated like the worst but also the best. Like, he was forced to do this crusade. I mean, we don't know that he didn't want to, but I mean, he doesn't seem to want anything. So... found a seemingly intended spot to jump down from Karo's hidden grave to Cerulean Coast today, too. Nice! I gotta re-explore that area, for sure. Anywhere for soothing the pain of the writhing serpents? Yeah, it could be something like that. It could just be... I just wonder why never again. Maybe because she regretted what happened here in a way? I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. How do you like the game? It's good. Don't think you've seen the ash on it yet? Milady? No, I used Milady for a very short time. I tried it out. So I used it. Is it the stance one? I'll be right back though. Just gonna use the restroom and then we shall... I think we'll do ends... I don't want to fight a boss right now. I love the bosses, but I'm trying to just get questline stuff done. So we're gonna do some more meandering around the Land of Shadow. One sec. grab another cookie. I'm really hungry today. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Welcome, gamers. Okay. I gotta say, as much fun as it is to have like new stuff to do, it's also a little overwhelming, you know? Like, I have the base game so mapped out. I know where everything is. I know every line of dialogue. I know every trigger, and it's, in a way, it's almost overwhelming to have to think about it again and be like, okay, like let's consider some options here, and like secrets and quest lines and dialogue. Even then, there's always stuff you're uncovering. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Because there's let's see. Oh, impaling thrust. Oh, okay. Okay. Man, this thing's cool. Let's go level it up. Love your dress, so summery. Hey, thanks. Is the DLC your warm time and you still got ramen to learn? It is. I would put it that way, exactly. But yeah, even, sorry, I didn't finish my thought. Before the DLC came out, we were doing the Loreathon. I was still finding dialogue that I hadn't encountered before. I had no idea that Fia will tell you about Roger. Because I'd never done that route. Oh my god, you're a normal smithing stone weapon? Oh god, move over. I have... Do I have the bell bearings? I don't have all the bell bearings. I missed that? That was near the start of the Loreathon, yeah. So if you... Fia gives you a map that guides you to the Black Knife fingerprint, and she suggests that Roger will be very happy if you find it. I, by pure chance, during my first playthrough, found it by wandering around. Oh, it's not new! No. Base game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for these, and 6 for these. Okay, I don't remember how many I need. Just buy a bunch. This stream? Oh, no. I'm talking about during the Loreathon. I'm just saying that 2 years into the game, doing quests and hunting lore, and there was still stuff I didn't know. Admittedly, DLC is a lot smaller. So it's not going to be maybe that intense, but there's still something to it. Like this map design over base because of the layers. Admittedly, the layers are a little maddening. Like, it's hard to see how everything connects. But now that I have a better idea, now that I know what the map looks like, I think it'll be easier. Okay, I need more 3s. Okay. What's my stats? Faith and Dex. Well, I didn't mean to be a Dex character again, but I guess we can be. Then at least we'll be in a better position for maybe doing some damage, because Godslayer Greatsword is really good.
Back already.
With the hyper armor, oh my god, night and day difference. But this is gonna be the equivalent to a higher upgrade level, I think. 18 versus 7. It's probably about the same. 19, 20. Okay. Yeah, no, that seems good. I am really committing to this weapon now, I guess. New lore mean lore in DLC, or is there new game plus new lore? Oh no, just in DLC. There's no changes in new game plus in this game. No, there's none. The only game that has that, though, to be honest, is oh, I see. I want to infuse it. Maybe I'll try... Wait. I Can I not get lightning? Hang on. I might not have the whetstones. Shit, I can't put lightning on it. I didn't think about this. That's okay. We'll just put... We'll just... Fuck, it's really not good. I completely forgot to get the stone. Whetstone. Where's the whetstone for lightning? Wait! Hang on. Is it... I think it is in Round Table Hold. Like the real one. Chat, is my brain right? Is it in the Round Table Hold? Did you go to dentist appointment? I didn't have a dentist appointment. Fortify Manor Lane Dell. Oh my god, really? Oh my god! My memory's good! Every once in a while I remember things.
Whee!
Want you to panic and think you missed it? Okay, listen. I may have a bad memory. I may be something of a goofy goober, but I always know when I have appointments. When it comes to appointments, I don't fuck around. Because if you miss an appointment, you gotta pay the doctor. Or dentist. Fuck all that. If you miss an appointment in Canada, you basically become an American and have to pay for seeing the doctor. But for not seeing the doctor, it's even worse. I'm sure you have, like, late cancellation fees in the States too, though, to be fair. That's BS? Do you not? If you cancel an appointment too late, the doctor will charge you, like, I don't know, like 70 Canadian or something. And I guess you could, like, not pay it, but then you ain't seen that doctor ever again. Yeah, 24 to 48 hour cancellation. Exactly. Full price if I cancel? Holy shit, really? Damn, that'd be worse. I don't know why I'm picking these up, honestly. I just needed the whetstone. Oh, but I will point out the hammer that we got. This is Hewg's hammer. So remember I was talking about earlier with Hewg? The art of smithing is said to have originated among the giants. This weapon's striking attack boasts ample weight behind them. It's pretty interesting that, you know, Marika also uses a hammer, is presumably some kind of smith or artisan, because we know she doesn't use it for combat. That's another thing. We didn't really get into Marika as an artisan in the DLC, but it's only very lightly hinted at, so I'm not surprised. But once again, she has a hammer. That's her hammer that what's-his-face is using. And then someone that she very much trusted is a blacksmith. It's pretty interesting.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your arm.
Also, she apparently maybe learned from the giants or took their art and then, you know, killed them. Kind of messed up. Don't get me wrong. Not saying it's not messed up, but... Okay, what would be a good Ash of War for now until I get, like, a cooler one? Maybe, like... Maybe Spliss. Oh my god. Spinning Slash? Spinning Slash is really good, and this is such a big weapon. Oh my god. Schedule for a dentist next available in December. See, I schedule my dentist appointments just 6 months in advance all the time. Admittedly, if something's like a problem, then yeah, a little bit more complicated than that. My doctor's pretty good about that though. Okay, let's go talk to Ansbach. I don't think you'll have anything to say, and then we'll go to the Cerulean Coast. Hinting at Radigan? Yeah, I don't know. I have mixed thoughts on this.
Righteous
Hi.
Tarnished.
Apparently nothing. Okay, bye. Forget to book them entirely. It's my #1 advice for fellow forgetful folk. Book them in the moment. Also, when it comes to dentists, like, for dental stuff, we pay out of pocket in Canada. It's just like the States. If you don't have insurance, you're paying out of pocket. It's worth it to go to the dentist, because if you get dental problems because of not taking care of your teeth and not seeing a dentist, then and not getting like an early warning on problems, dental stuff is scary.
So,
I'm not saying it's cheap. I'm saying, you know, try to go to a dentist if you ever have, like just regularly.
Just give me the word.
Okay, we're just checking on you. Bye. Novocaine headache? Is Novocaine laughing gas? I come down from Novocaine hard. I do not... Is that laughing gas? You get Pokemon cards for a good checkup? No, it's not. It's injectable numbing. Really? You get headaches from that? Oh shit, that sucks. I'm so sorry to hear that. That sucks. I had to get the injectable in my eyelid once. That was... It was fundamentally distressing to see a needle that close to my eye, even if it was a medical professional. Laughing gas is nitrous oxide. Which is really appropriate, because you know what I say when I see nitrous oxide? No. Get it? It's a little chemistry joke. Did I do that good? Is nitrous N? Did I guess? No, in all seriousness, that shit fucks me up. I do not ever accept laughing gas. I already said it. No, I said it before I saw it. From you. No, I'm like actually not joking though. I literally have had bad trips at the dentist from laughing gas. Only at the dentist. I've had nightmarish scenarios. I do not accept that stuff. It's a nightmare. It's worse. Dude, the dentist was laughing at me. I was convinced that I'm not joking. It's very funny now, but in the moment it was very scary. I was convinced that I was trapped in a time loop. And it was just a few seconds over and over again. And it was very scary. If you've ever been in like a time loop situation, it's scary. So I was convinced that I couldn't get up. Because if I got up, I would simply go back in time and be laying down again. So I was trying very hard to get up from the chair. And I kept trying, and I think I succeeded a couple times. But the nurses were like, no, or like the dental assistants or whoever were just like, no, you can lay back down. And then eventually I sat straight up, like out of nowhere. And I was like wide-eyed, and they're like, it's okay, you can lay down. And I'm like, no, I'm gonna stay sitting. It was very funny afterward, but in the moment I was like, I'm free from the time loop. I spent an eternity. It was serious shit. Oh, no. I'm busy right now, actually. Shadow Dingus. That's Nos? That's the brand name. Wait, is it really? Only worth it if you go for regular cleanings. It covers max 1k per year and mine is $39 per month. I mean, covers 1k... Like, 2 cleanings is getting close to that, no? You said dinner parties and huff nitrous oxide? Dude, that shit's hardcore. Do you have theories on the lore already? Some for sure. Nothing too crazy. It's mainly just supplementing the stuff we already have. I still am missing so much. I'm still in the state of let's learn more, you know? Spent like a freaking week fighting that final boss, so... Wasn't this where you get that? There's a path here that leads... Okay, so it turns out I just didn't take the path all the way up. Last dentist bill was 2,700 euros and I'm insured. Holy shit. Okay, no, but like, what would you have done if I could ask? I wanted to grab the turtle thingy. Stop. At the dentist's office, like that episode of DS9 where O'Brien experiences a 40-year prison sentence. Yes. I remember that episode. It was a good episode. Horrible episode. How do you feel about this is an open world game? I like it quite a bit. I just always think when you design a game, there's always trade-offs. So I would personally prefer a more traditional, smaller game, like usual. But if they want to do something with really cool traversal, like Sekiro, that would be cool too. I think that's a happy medium. But I really love the legacy dungeon formula. I love, you know, no torrent. You are trapped in the world. You have to engage with it as it wants you to. And I hate having to run around a gigantic world for too long, also. I noticed this in the Abyssal Woods, which were really cool. Until I was like, oh dear god, no torrent sucks. Can I take you right now, do you think? Like, probably, like, but is it worth it? Okay, can you fuck off and stop running? Wow. God, this moveset is so clean. 90% rats and empty space. Yeah, there's a little bit of, you know, a trade-off. And it does get a little boring, and you do get a little fatigued. I literally asked for an area where you don't have torrent and you have to run, and it's like a horror situation. I love the Abyssal Woods. I also got really bored of it when there was nothing there, and I was just like, oh, I mistimed that. And then there was nothing but some dingus. Some, like, stupid rats everywhere. So, basically it's a trade-off. There's always a trade-off. And my favorite games are still, and my favorite areas are still legacy dungeons. I like open world games, but I think my favorite part of open world games, besides the exploration, which is like, you know, duh. My timing's really off today. Oh, that is a cool running attack. Damn, okay. Oh man, I lost my train of thought. Sorry, I'm like... I don't know, maybe I need more water or something, but I keep forgetting my own sentence in the middle of my sentence. My other sentence. Basically, exploration's fun. Oh, DLC, I remember. I love safe areas. I love towns. I love, like, getting that slice of people live in this world sort of thing. It is my favorite thing. My favorite open world games have them. Oblivion, Skyrim even, and Witcher, and Breath of the Wild. I think I might be dead. Oh, that's very fortunate, because I've kind of committed to fighting you. Like, if I die, I'm not coming back. But I feel like I have to try now. Jarberg. Jarberg is a very rare exception, and it's cool. But because of the structure of this game, it's not only the only one, but there's not a lot in it, and there's not much to do there. And, like, yeah, you could argue, yeah, how many towns do you go to in Skyrim where you talk to two people and they're like, hey, can you fetch me a freaking goat? And you go get a goat and that's it, and there's nothing to do there. Like, I get you. I'm feeling you. I'm not arguing that that is the whole formula. But I want more of that, and Elden Ring is not a game that's going to provide that. I love the open world very much, but it's also never going to be my favorite type of open world game because I like safety. I like the areas where people just live, and you can find it a town with a cool story in it. And Elden Ring only has the one, and it's supposed to be a hostile, dying world, so I totally get it. I'm not saying I would change it. It's just, you know, it is a consequence of the decisions that they made to do open world. Can you stop running away from me, you absolute jackass? Like, just take the L. Oh my goodness. Everyone in Elden Ring is just dudes, but they're still attacking you. Yeah, it's sort of explained in the lore as they're crazy, which, to be fair, would probably happen to just about anybody. Volcano Manor, kinda. There's a reason Volcano Manor was such a massive highlight for me. Yes. Not going to a dentist for 5 years? Okay, yeah, see, that is why I say you should go to a dentist regularly. Neat. Oh, you know what? I was so excited by these rocks. I just never went that way. I remember now. Holy sh... Oh, that's not good. That's... Well, we gotta commit now. Shaman Village is a safe place. The Shaman Village is a beautiful place. It really is. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, shortcut? Or death? Marika brought out of the Shadow Realm the practice of jars after the Age of Abundance came to a close. Yeah, I also wonder... Okay, I truly believe that what we saw in the Shadow Keep with the bodies of all the jars was an attempt to fix them. And I don't know, but I think it's rather beautiful that one of the things that Marika did is make jars that wanted to be jars, that sought it out. I'm not saying it was her directly, but her rule led to this. And personally, I can think of no gentler way to undo the horror of what her people suffered than to take the same tradition and make it something that people seek out and love. I was once told a coffin could convey its passenger upon a gentle cruise to the velvet garden of deepest purple. Oh, to slumber in such a paradise. Any lore what those birds are? They are golems artificially created to protect gravestones and are made in the image of death birds. They are called grave birds, but they are artificial, which is really interesting. What I will say about the jars, though, is they're still kind of, they still have a tragic existence because they become the victim of poachers. But they chose it. Old revenge, where she made people want for the punishment. Why? Golems, but they're also those who live in death. Holy pots, etc. do more damage to them. Really? I must have run right past you. Oh, I did. I really did. I mean, that's what happens with an open world. I ran all the way around here in a big circle and I missed... This is the guy you're talking about. This guy. Okay. Yeah, I remember now. Isn't there a golden hippo around here? Oh, shit. A little more south, I think. I might be in Karos. I don't remember. Admittedly, I get the Cerulean Coast and Karos confused. An unfortunate consequence of them both being largely empty. Yeah, I'm not dealing with you right now. You can go ahead and keep on shooting your dumb balls. She made becoming fertilizer into an honorable thing. I will argue that it was always considered an honorable thing to the Hornsent, which is why they did it. But it was forced upon people. But then we learned from the jar white puppet that he wanted to become the innards of a pot and trained for it, and even was given a pot helmet as a gesture of friendship from a pot, but he was deemed not good enough and was told to train. In other words, he dedicated his life to becoming the pots, the innards to a pot. And Twisted or Not, and also Alexander and Jarbairn and the passing of the innards is considered a beautiful thing that they seek out. Diallo sacrifices himself to try to protect the pots because they are gentle and deserve it. And he gets his redemption from that, even though he fails. So the jars are completely different. I don't even think it's like a rebranding of like, oh, you should want this. People genuinely do. Admittedly, the one gray area is the bodies that Alexander eats without asking them for consent. So admittedly, you know, considering if you honor the sanctity of dead bodies, what Alexander does is quite horrific, right? Like, I'm not saying it isn't. But he's in unity with his insides. And even that sort of gross part of it is still depicted as something beautiful. I always saw Alexander as very positive. Through and through. It's not just because of his affable nature, it's just like how he is and what he seeks out. Funny how Dialos murders a bunch of Tarnished for Volcano Manor but can't stop some poachers. I think the implication is that he never does any assassinations either. At least that's how I read it. So no, I'm not saying that Alexander is a perfect angel who has done no harm, but I'm just saying it's a little bit... It's very interesting to see how... what the difference is. And yes, the bodies indeed did not consent, and you need to ask permission even from bodies. Even to take organs, by default in North America, like, you have to even ask permission. Like, human bodies have rights. Unless they're female. But anyway, you know, they have rights. So, you know, it's definitely a moral gray area, but generally it's depicted as a good thing. Versus these jars, and there's nothing good about that. You know, Dialos fails. He never even goes on a single assassination. Bloodied my hands time after time. Maybe he does do some assassinations. I just always read it that he doesn't ever. Dialos wants to be a killer, but he isn't good at it, so he's considered a failure to his people. To his family, I mean. And then his older brother, or younger, it was his older brother, Juno, wants him to just live his life. But he's really good at killing, so they basically just, like, sort of envy each other in a weird way. I don't think there's anything I need over here. I know there's that demi-human queen, but I don't really need that. So, yeah, I guess I didn't finish my thoughts about the Elden Ring open world, but I mean, I pretty much did. I'm more into the... I think the best parts of this game are the parts that are like Souls. The Legacy dungeons. Church of Benediction. Artist Shack. Ah, okay. Did I not grab anything at the Cerulean Coast? Oh, shit. I did not grab any way shrines. Oh, no. What are the names of Mesmer's two best friends? Gaius... Who's the other one? The demi-humans being here kind of strange. I figured they took the coffin. Oh, right. Someone asked about this Shadow Land. The Shadow Land, before it was veiled, which was presumably done by Marika, because, like, who else could do it, was pretty much, from what we can tell, just a part of the lands between. Cood? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Cooties. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was his friend, I think. Were they friends? I thought he was, like, subservient to him, but I guess you could be subservient to your friend. Like, I'm not kink-shaming. You know, maybe they were friends with benefits. And the snakes! Yes, his snakes. Do you think he named them? Where is that? Oh, I remember. I found this. This is the red place. There it is. That's what I was looking for. Snake 1 and Snake 2? That might be what I named them. On's unironically a top 5 DLC. Top 5 DLC fight for me. It's a pretty good boss. I wonder how Marika would have become a god here without killing everyone already who would stand in her way. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you're gonna take over and become a god in a land where they want to do nothing to you but turn you into a pot innard, like, how are you gonna pull that off? Stop teleporting. No, wait. God, he's annoying. Okay. She seduced them? I mean, I'm personally leaning toward no. I think that people saw seduce with Marika in the trailer and just assumed, like, the word played when she was there. And they just think that she's seducing everybody. I'm not really sure about that. Maybe the Glow-Eyed Queen, perhaps? Listen, if you are literally from a town, a village even, with like two houses in it, and all they do to people like you, shamans in this case, is torture you, and then turn you into a pot inside, I just don't think like you have a lot of bargaining power. Or despite Miquella's ability to charm, even seduction power. We don't really, like, I always thought that they both had it, but honestly, it looks like that's all Miquella. I'm not seeing that with Marika directly. Seduction is vague. Yeah, I think we see Marika on the screen with seduction and affair, so we are supposed to get that interpretation, but I honestly thought that trailer was like pure deception. Especially since we see like evil Mesmer doing evil crimes, and we meet him and he's like, I'm sad. I did crimes, but I'm sad about it. You know? It was all deception. I thought he would be evil. I did. Two Fingers and Matir. I think the Glow-Eyed Queen is probably involved, but we have to remember also that Malekith is the one who defeated the Glow-Eyed Queen. So we do know that Malekith was, and Malekith is like her half-brother according to the English lore, so there is, you know, they're related, they're considered family. There you are. Don't like the edgy emo boys? I do like edgy emo boys, I just prefer like... I prefer the more like, you know, the evil sinister over the sad emo, to be honest. But I still love Mesmer. You can't take that away from me. Good chance that Metzir is the Glow-Eyed Queen. I don't think so. Does she use fire? What does she even use? She uses like weird goo. It was just weird goo. Oh, Riker could also be doing some seducing, that's for sure. Okay. I abandon here my doubt and vacillation. Yeah, I went through my emo phase already. I'm more, yeah. So you prefer I'm gonna kill you and I'm gonna complain with my feelings? Yeah, for sure. What makes me insane is for Marika to betray the Hornsent she needed to be their ally. Or considered one of their subjects. That's how I read it. Now, keep in mind, of course, I have my own interpretations, and I'm not saying I have all the information. That's what I'm playing for. I'm trying to get more. But I am saying that, like, Shaman, they knew what they were, and they had their own little village, and then they would take them and torture them and put them into pots. That was what was their role in Hornsent society. But they were still a part of Hornsent society. So if you were a shaman and you went, I don't want to be a pot, fuck you, I'm killing you all, you would be considered a traitor. Be like, what the fuck? You're a shaman, you're supposed to be in a pot. Like, don't complain about it. That's your lot in life. This is what's best for you, you traitor.
Righteous Tarnished, what brings you here?
I found another thingy for you.
Well, I am much obliged. To think there was a cross left in such a faraway place, and the deep purple water lilies would be blooming there. This can only mean kindly Miquella has divested himself even of that. His adoring other self, his blossom of slumber.
I'm writing that down because that's a really great description. I didn't get that before. Is adoring other self is blossom of slumber. Another word for adoring is adore or love, right? They're synonymous. Somewhat. There's obviously a little bit of context that's different. You're loving other self versus you're adoring other self. They're pretty similar though. So it's even Ansbach knows this about Trina. That's really interesting. Straight up betrayal with no affair and seduction beforehand. What I will say, we know that Marika herself was... Okay, we don't know, but okay, here's what we do know for sure, and let me work backwards. Marika agreed to become a god and the vessel for the Elden Ring and all these things, and then, at some point, she decided to shatter the Elden Ring. This was a very big deal. In other words, it's clear that all the effort that she went to, all the things that she did and created, she regretted them. She made a mistake. I think that we can kind of mark the time where she was forced to combine with Radagon again. She did not want this. Leal Hound of the Golden Order, thou art yet to become me. Like, she's talking mad shit. She's throwing some shade. She does not like Radagon. They are complete opposites. A caged divinity we get from Trina. Absolutely. So we know that Marika regretted becoming a god, and she decided to destroy it, and she needed help to do the rest, the Tarnished, all this, right? All these things she set up. Her other children, Melina, right? Melina is working with her, Mesmer's sister. We now have pretty much confirmation. So what we know is that Marika became a god, agreed to it, and then at some point she decided against it. She was betrayed. She was lied to or deceived. I think that's at least how I read it, because why would you agree to something like, yeah, you can change your mind, but I think it's more likely that the deal wasn't what she thought it was, which is why she needed to shatter the Elden Ring and decided to do all these things. So when I hear, you know, the affair which gave birth to a god, the seduction, the betrayal, I also think that it's something that happened later too. The idea of Marika betraying others and then being betrayed, it's just an endless cycle of it. It's really interesting. Endings end with Marika still as a god, though. You could see it that way, but she's a husk. Do you know what I mean? She's basically a fucking rock on the ground that still holds the Elden Ring with no life left in it. She has been a caged divinity for a very long time, but she chooses this. She martyrs herself, which is why all the depictions of Marika in the lands between, her later depictions, are of her crucified on her own rune arc. I don't think Mesmer killed Melina. Oh, I don't think so either. Marika saw he was evil by nature? Even when we meet him, he's not evil by nature. Like, literally, the thing is, too, he was born with a serpent and he was born cursed. I don't think he killed his sister. Well, it's possible. Maybe she seduced Godfrey. I think Godfrey was seduced the same way that Radon was seduced. Except without magical charm powers. Mark seduced by the greater will? I also saw it that way, right? Like the greater will / Elden Beast being like a, you know, the serpent in Eden being like, what if I gave you the power to avenge your people? What if I let you destroy your foes and punish them in a cleanse by fire? And I allowed you to remove death from the land so no one you loved would ever die again. Godfrey didn't willingly become consort? No, I actually mean it the opposite way. I genuinely think that Radon and Godfrey both want it. I don't think they were seduced in the way of being tricked or manipulated. I think they both wanted it. If you think of the opposite direction, then, you know, you would think the opposite. It's just Godfrey loves his son Morgot, from what we can tell, returns to Marika, fights you, is ready to confront Radigan. I know he's a fighter and that's what he does, but it's just, think of it this way. Let me tell you a story. Marika realizes that she is about to be forced to combine with her cruel other half and controlled. She has become just a vessel for the Elden Ring. She has been betrayed. She has one chance left, and that is the Tarnished. And who is the head of the Tarnished, and who is the first Tarnished? Her husband, Godfrey, the one that she chose. When she had will and agency, from what we can tell, she chose him. Out of all the others, well, okay, admittedly we don't know, but she chose him. And then she chooses to say goodbye to him as her Hail Mary. She sends the Tarnished all away to safety to fight in wars and die, but they will be safe, and they will return one day to their home, bathed in rays of gold. I genuinely think that it's like the most tragic love story between the two of them. Godfrey comes back, suggests that he still wants Marika. He does what he's supposed to, immediately. Everyone else meanders around the lands between, whining about how it's like so hard to be a Tarnished. And then he just goes to where he needs to be. That's it. Marika's a tragic antagonist villain, and now a even more tragic when we know her history. But yeah, absolutely. I understand a lot of people have hated Marika since base game. They think she's pure evil. Everything that she does has to be manipulation, has to be a trick, has to be like bullshit, has to be evil, basically. But I don't think that was ever true. And now that we know about her past, even just a snippet of it, I think we have even more idea that she was not like that. We even have more blatant evidence that the things associated with her are kindness. So the idea of Godfrey, we see him being kind as well. Is it not possible? Because, okay, as much as I don't believe it, Miquella was charmed by Radon, not literally charmed, but he liked him and wanted him to become his lord because of his kindness. That's what she says. He says. Sorry, I forget who I'm talking to now. That is what it says in the item description. So Radon, despite being a vicious fighting warmonger, was kind. And then we see Godfrey as this violent fighter who will tear people apart with his bare hands, but then he holds his son gently and gives him kind words. You know how you say, like, you pick your parents or whatever? This looks like Miquella sure did. He created a relationship exactly like his, well, it's not his parents, technically. But you know what I mean. But yeah, no, there's a reason. This was set up even in base game. Radon was the closest to Godfrey by far, and Miquella was the closest to Marika. The threads have been there. Also still a genocidal queen, but yeah. But why did she become a genocidal queen? To destroy a civilization that destroyed hers. Why is Hornsent getting vengeance on her? Because his family was killed. Well, her family was too. It's an endless cycle, the cycle of violence put into motion. I'm not saying anyone's right here, but everyone has a reason for their story. And frankly, I think we can now officially put to rest the Marika is pure evil that I've been hearing about for 2 years, because we have clear evidence that it's not true. Not that you're saying that. I've heard it way too much. Every negative interpretation of every behavior that she has ever done, I've heard it. No one in this game is that easy. We even said that Moog was, and we were wrong about that, weren't we? Except maybe Celadus. What if the Hornsent and Marika fought against the Fire Giants together? I mean, they both hated the Fire Giants. Not sure about the timeline, but it could work. George never writes black and white characters. Neither does FromSoft, who did most of the writing here, that's for sure. She's literally their god for a long time and decided to roast them? That's the betrayal? I don't think she would have been the god of the Horn Sound. Now I love her even more. Yeah, you can love pure evil. I loved Mesmer when I thought he was pure evil. It turns out, unfortunately, he too is a little bit more like a tortured, sad boy. Which kind of makes me sad, but whatever. Okay, that's Ansbach. I don't know what else to do. Dane, I guess? You can go fight Dane. Lord Tubers are almost certain that Radon had no say, and no desire to become Miquella's consort. I think that's cope. I am a lore twitcher, and I am the complete opposite opinion, and I'll make a video about it so then you can cite me. That's the key. Honestly, I learned this so much. I've seen like people come to chat and be like, I saw it in a video as if it's gospel. I'll make a video. I have. I've made a video about ladies sleeping in chairs. Take that as your Bible. Okay, Dane? I kept calling you Dale. That's my bad, but like, to be fair, you never corrected me, so. May the best win. Honor duelist. Honor duelist. How does Mesmer know we're tarnished? That's actually really cool. He looks at you, and he's just like, tarnished. He's never, I don't think he's ever seen one before. Actually, it's really neat when you think about it that way. Bro, you are just spamming. You're just spamming, my dude. Holy shit. Okay, okay. Dane got hands. Dane got hands. Okay, 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 okay. But what's really cool is he knows what a tarnish is, yeah. Which is really interesting to consider. I don't know how to use this weapon for shit, but it's really cool. So I'm just like clicking the buttons real good. Alright, watch this. Stop watching. Continue watching. Okay, I just want you to know that that has hyper armor going through fucking spinning slash. Holy shit. He did also use the Miquella ring, which makes sense now that we know. I mean, we know he's a Miquella follower, but he's even older than Letta's. He's been following even longer than Letta. And Letta killed a lot of his other followers, so that's pretty interesting. First appearance of Tarnished was when Godfrey became Tarnished. Mesmer could have been there for that. It's possible, but I wonder. Mesmer knows a lot of things. He just doesn't tell us anything. I feel like he's seen a lot. How does he figure out that you're a contender for lordship? He can sniff, sniff, smell it on us. He literally says, like, you don't have any light in you. Fuck you. You're not becoming lord. Do you think that Mesmer approved Radon for his brother, or what? You think he was like, Radon, yes, you will make a good husband for my little brother. Oh damn, I missed that message? Yeah, after you fight Dane, he's like, hey. Ansbach note to Freya is sort of implied from Ansbach to be like reviving Radon is this incomprehensible evil. Freya takes it in the complete opposite way. Freya, someone earlier said that Freya is like a fanatic, and I think that's definitely true. She just wants Radon around. She's not the cleverest. But I think that's what Miquella saw in her or something. No, but she's not like the smartest. She hardly even, I mean, she can read, but you know, she's not the brains behind the operation. And the fact that we basically have, oh, you're right here? Bro, how am I finding them now? Holy, this is really funny. No effort. Opaline pickled liver? That sounds really good. Large boost to non-physical damage negation. Damn, okay. Use around for, you know, I also think that, I'm just saying that since, if Mesmer's back on the menu, boys, then I think we have to admit that, there's a chance that he impaled them giants. I know they have thorns on them. Maybe the thorns grew later. It doesn't really track, I know, but like, what if they had a different vision and they changed it? We know they had some plans for DLC, right? We know. Like, they always say, no, we're not working on any DLC. We're not working on DLC. No, we're not. And then they do. But what if, you know, the concept was very different? And then they were like, yeah, this is how we impales people. And they're like, ah, shit, no, it's not. Because, like, the thing is, apparently it was Godfrey who was up there fighting the giants, and he don't be doing no impaling, so who the fuck did then? Thorns look like the spear hilts inside... What? It has spear hilts inside them, like the thorns came after... I always saw it as the thorns came after myself, yeah. It's just of the people that we know in the lands, all the lands, who are known for impaling, we know one, and the only one who we know was at the fire giants. Like, who else could fucking do that? Honestly, besides the thorns, it's kind of reminiscent of Smith's script, isn't it? Ah, and we do have the shadow thorns, right? That's another new use of thorns. I don't know. Taylor's Catacombs is in the base game? Yeah, but there's like no context for it. It doesn't mean that they planned on him being the impaler, but the fact that there's a bunch of impaled people... Melina? We don't really see any evidence of that. The only thing she grows is a healing tree, which is, if anything, very... It's like an advanced version of the spell that Marika leaves before she leaves her home. The complete opposite of harm. She does do harm. Don't get me wrong, I'm just saying. Mesmer knew Radon and he was an older brother figure? Yeah, it does bother me that my dear boy was, like, even knew Radon, you know?
What?
So, you know, I try not to think about that, but it is true. Apparently he was an older brother. I'm telling you, I have to be real with you. I feel like if Gaius wasn't in the game, in the DLC, it would be a better DLC. Gaius adds nothing. Like, literally nothing. His fit is terrible. His lore is terrible. His fight is terrible. And all he does is throw the entire timeline out of whack in a way that makes absolutely zero sense. Even worse than it already is. I'm not looking for like a Lord of the Rings style, this year this happened and this year this happened type situation. I just was thinking there might be like a happy medium. Did I find this? No. What the fuck is sacred bloody flesh? Oh my god. Loretta was an Albinaric? She actually was not. And the game makes sure to say it was an absurd rumor. And yes, you could read it as the game being deceptive. You totally could. But the thing is that they just go, yeah, Gaius was an Albinaric, by the way. So it just doesn't seem like they hide it. So if Loretta was an Albinaric, I just kind of feel like they would just say so, dude. Raw meat soaked with blood, a delicacy of the blood fiends, temporarily boosts physical attack power and arcane. When blood loss occurs nearby, further boosts attack power. The blood is said to have fallen from the formless mother's wound. Never will it dry, never will it rot. Gross. Thanks. Love that. Only human women were Alps. So the thing is, albinarics are, as a rule, they're kind of like homunculi in alchemical theory. So they're not human. But no, there's no evidence that. We encountered three types, really. The old albinaric boys who have no legs. The young, hot, towering, sexy young albinarics. And we get the toadhead ones. Actually, it makes me think of something. Gaius doesn't have pants, right? That's like a whole thing that he has them, but he can't wear them. Yeah, the albinaric archers wear skirts. So apparently you can't wear pants, but you can wear skirts? I mean, then just Gaius could have worn a robe? Like, what the fuck? I just feel like there was a better solution for all this. How are they supposed to ride skirts on horses / wolves? This is nonsensical. Human-like, sorry? No, there's like 3 different types of albinarics. 2, like the ones that are like the young women look like, you know, humans, but their feet don't work. And then we have the old guys who also look human, but they're not hot. Description even says he can't even use them. Yeah, that's what I mean though. He doesn't have pants because he can't wear them. Not really his pants, or like his pants, but they're not his pants. Homunculi? Yeah, homunculi. A-H-O-M-U-N-C-U-L-I. In other words, the game would be better if Gaius didn't exist, because then I wouldn't have to admit that Mesmer knew Radon like vomit, you know? Didn't happen until after the Liurnian Wars. I don't know why R'hllana siding with the Erd Tree, well, really Mesmer, because it's the same but different, means, because she was older. If anything, this shows quite how old Mesmer was, because we're talking previous generation. And R'hllana is so old, R'hllana is so old that she was a stargazer. Like, she was an astrologer, right? So we're talking, like, old generation. And yes, R'hllana is her younger sister. But are we talking, like, hundreds of years? Like, or are we talking, like, a few, right? They're old generation. So Mesmer is apparently, I guess you could be loyal at any age. You know, you could be like a grandmother and still be like, yo, Mesmer, I'm siding with your crusade. But, you know, it's just interesting that this could happen a really long time ago. Right? Gaius, to me, is the missing puzzle piece because he just fucking doesn't make any sense. To me, Gaius is like Miyazaki's fan fiction in this game. He's like, yeah, Gaius... He was a gravity guy, and he rode a cool boar, and he was best friends with Radon, and he was best friends with Mesmer. Oh my god, stop using your self-insert fanfiction. Michael Zaki. No one wants to read that. Seriously though, no one likes Gaius. Even if he was a good fight, I wouldn't like him. I might, a little. But I just don't think R'hllana is the evidence, personally. Because, like, I saw R'hllana, and I was like, huh, could she be one of Ronnie's sisters? And I was like, oh, maybe she's older, maybe she's R'hllana's. And yeah, it turned out that was the case, you know? Gives you envy shape-shifting powers? They choose to look like that? No. Radon wasn't born after the Liurnian Wars. Please see why I'm saying that Gaius not existing would be better for the DLC lore. Seriously, like, Gaius ruins everything. His very existence ruins everything and provides nothing. He is a perfect example of my general problem with a lot of this DLC. It's all represented by Gaius. Oh. This whole DLC is fanfiction for his Radon love? I mean, yeah. Honestly? Seems like it. He doesn't have feet? You don't have to have feet to be a feet appreciator. I mean, Miyazaki apparently has stated, I think I remember this from an interview, someone said it last stream, and then I was like, holy shit, I think I remember this. Miyazaki has said that Radon's his favorite character, and when he created him, as far as we knew, he didn't have feet, right? So you don't need to have feet to be Michael Zaki's favorite. You just need to, you know, basically you just need to date people with feet. Oh, fuck you. Make me run all the way up again. Do you know who the father of Mesmer may be? The same person who was Gwyn's wife from Dark Souls 1. I'm making a joke to say it doesn't matter, and I don't care. Seriously, we have like 6 fucking kids. Someone had to give birth to them. Now we never find out who. So forgive me if I don't give a shit about the other end of the arrangement. The easy part, frankly. Whoever the father is gets the same level of respect that Gwyn's wife did, okay? At least if you ask me. Godfrey just doesn't fit. All the other children are really different. Mesmer and Melina are way more like Malenia and Miquella. I'm not saying that Radigan's the dad, though. I just don't care. I just really don't care who it is. I think, personally, I think that Mesmer popped out of Marika's head like Athena did for Zeus. No Hera required. Oh, whatever. Joke's on you. I wanted a shortcut. Thought Riker is his favorite character? No, there's no way Miyazaki's that base. Sorry. Miyazaki made some serious mistakes in this DLC from my perspective, so I'm afraid he needs to earn my trust back, so I no longer consider him a based individual. Oh, I forgot to get this. That's important. I think that's here. Yeah. All characters with red hair are descendants of Radigan in this game. Yeah, and then you remember that Marika is basically the reason Radigan exists, and you realize that maybe it's a little bit more complicated than that. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm with you, I'm just saying. I did say, and I quote, every red-haired character in this game can be traced to one horny dude when the trailer first dropped, but I've since realized, I've ascended to another level, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who the dad is. It's Gwyn's wife. Marika owns a red dye brand. What if the reason Radigan's hair is red is that Marika went, I just really hate red hair. I'm gonna go ahead and give him to this guy. Just cut it off. They were born from the Force and they have high midichlorian count. They do, that's true. Explain Red Wolf of Radigan. He had a pet dog that he cared about so little he left it with his ex-wife along with his 3 children with her. Do you know what I mean? Like, we're not exactly talking about a good dude here. Wait. Oh, this is the... Oh, yeah, I remember. I found this one, but I don't remember where it was now. Especially if we take Trina and Miquella as gospel, which frankly I think we should, like... What if he left the wolf to protect Renala, though? I just think that giving a wolf to someone to... I think he was preventing anyone from accessing her, which I guess could be reading as that, but he gave her an egg that drove her insane. You know what I mean? His red hair. Oh, you're making a joke about Radigan being the father of the red wolf. Oh, I thought you were talking about the... I thought you were talking about, like, real lore. Do I want to do this? No. No. No, it's interesting because Marika created Radigan, really. It's a part of her, so it's not necessarily a conscious part. You do have to wonder, because apparently Trina was known as Miquella's other half. It's, like, very public. Ansbach comments on it. He is charmed by him, though, I guess. But it's interesting. His adoring other self, his slumbering blossom. Like, people knew that this boy had another half. And it almost seems like he didn't necessarily want to create it the way... Like, create her the way he did, maybe. I don't know. You read it multiple ways. Miss some lore you're going back for? Yeah, but also you just make choices in these games and I'm trying to make different ones now. You know what I mean? Can't think if there's anything important in here. I don't remember where all the shadow blessings are, unfortunately. And I want to get some for sure. Okay, I really don't know what to do. I could fight Rolana. I think there might be some shadow blessings in Castle Ensis. Like that makes sense to me. People say their romantic partners are other half or better half. For sure. For sure. Also left his sword with a random misbeyond in a cave? Yeah, that is something. Goodness. Oh, Radigan. You're reading chat again? Yeah, we're back. I mean, it would be a little interesting if she had children with her other half, Radigan. And then, rather than self-cesting, she found someone she actually loves and chose him. It'd be kind of sordid, wouldn't it? Don't you think? Sorry, other half. I have to betray you. We have to stop having incest children. I found a man I love, for real, and he isn't me. But once again, I'm leaning toward I don't care who the father is, like, genuinely. I really like the Athena analogy, though. Athena is one of the most important gods in the Greek pantheon. Very loyal to Zeus. A protector, a warrior, but wise. On the other half, no, I understand. I would smash too. Marika's cursed with red hair after killing the giants. I'm not saying that that was the like, I think the split happened before that, but it could have. I don't know. I just think, like, I'm all for being a dramatic ass bitch. Like, I'm with you, but I just feel like literally splitting your personality in half to change your hair color, it feels a little drastic to me. Like, it's like a little too far. Very loyal to Zeus, debatable. When was she not pro Zeus? Also turned a lady into a spider just because she was talking shit. Pretty much all the gods did that. I'm not saying they're good. They all... Oh, Moonrathel! Baby girl, I forgot about you. So sorry to be so disrespectful. Trojan War? What was Zeus not for the war? I thought he was like super into that. I thought he was like a Gwyn type individual. But no, that's the thing. The Greek gods are not good, but like Athena was about as good as it gets, and she still did a lot of really nasty shit. Better than the dudes, though. Honestly. Try asking any of the gods where some of their kids came from. You know what I'm saying? You read Circe? No. I've heard of it. Different interpretation of Athena as a god. I like sort of like modern retellings. I've heard some for Medusa. How, was it Artemis or Athena who transformed her? I don't remember. I think it might have been Athena, actually. I've heard some like modern retellings that are like, oh, Medusa, you know, to protect her, so that, you know, what happened to her wouldn't happen again. They turned her into a monster as a like a, not a reward, but so she would never be harmed again by another person. But unfortunately, the whole thing with Athena, I think it was Athena who transformed Medusa. It was Artemis? I could have sworn it was Athena, because oh, unless Athena is the one who told the guy to kill her to get the head. Was that Perseus? Because I think Athena did that. Like, told him to do that. Yeah. So, Medusa was a... I could have sworn she was an Athena worshipper. Let me check, because now it's bothering me. Yeah, she was a priestess to Athena. Okay, so this is where it gets fucked up. Artemis is a big pro-woman girly. Yeah, she is, but she is also very... She is not against harming women too. Pretty much all the gods are like that. They're very capricious. But, okay. Athena was a virgin goddess, like Artemis. So they never married. And this was like a big part of them. So their priestesses also had to be. Medusa was originally a priestess of Athena. Well, you see, Poseidon showed up and liked her a lot, and she was like, no, and Poseidon was like, too bad. And Athena punished her, because it happened in the temple, by turning her into a monster. Now, this is pretty bad, but it gets worse when you realize that Athena later told Perseus, hey, I know this monster named Medusa. Her gaze turns you to stone. Go kill her, and then you can use her eyes as a weapon. You can take her head and use it as a weapon. Athena fucking sucked. But they all did. They all did. Oh, Marika, I beg, embrace your child and give us a sign. How long must this holy war stretch on? Aww. I like the modern retellings, you know? I do. Like, I love how, like, Persephone is being reread as her choosing to stay in Hades. I think that's really charming. Medusa is pretty cool. Medusa is pretty cool. It's just nothing that happened to her was her fault, but she was blamed for it. Not that's that's uncommon though, unfortunately. Do you know what I mean? We still have a very big culture that blames people for the bad things that happen to them. It's like a self-preservation thing for humans to sort of protect themselves though, because we think like, oh yeah, if something bad happens to you, it's because you deserved it. It was your karma. It was something bad you did in another life. It was, you know, you made a mistake before, so you were foolish and it was your fault, because it helps protect us from the fear of bad things happening. Right? It's like a justification. It helps us moralize things, because if you have to realize that, you know, bad things happen to anybody at any time, it just, you have to give a reason to it. We like creating patterns. And giving things a reason is easier. Later invention by Ovid? Which version? Because that's the thing about these stories, is because most of them were passed down by word of mouth. Like, they were just stories that were told, and regions had their own versions as well. So there is no one version of a myth. It's not a story with a canon in the same way as we would consider it. They were alive. And it's actually really cool. Different areas had different versions, you know, that spread. Some became popular here, some there. So even though it was all the same gods, they all were very alive and different. Sort of like comic books. Was Hades as bad good as people suggest? So I think generally Hades is considered like dark and evil and bad. But considering Zeus is considered good, and he also did a lot of bad things, you know what I mean? It's, you know, he was associated with the underworld, which was bad. She's a patron of animals and beasts. Kind of messed up. Because Artemis is also a hunter. It's kind of interesting, actually, all things considered. I'm back. Yeah, Artemis is the hunting goddess. One time, a mother, I don't remember her name, in a myth, said that she's just like... Oh my god, who is Artemis and Apollo's mom? I actually don't remember now. Well, basically, a mortal mom said, dude, I have like 12 kids. I am just like the mother of Artemis and Apollo. And they were so pissed. Apollo and Artemis, by the way. That they killed all of her children and her. And they were basically like, oh, how many kids do you have? That's right. Yeah, they're fucking dead. And they killed her. True story. Letta? Letta is their mom, or Letta is the lady? Because, like, hello? Letta? Hades was not that bad. I mean, if you ask an average Greek individual what they thought about Hades, I mean, he was the guardian of the underworld. It'd be, like, pretty bad, right? He wasn't, like, perceived as... I don't know, he was still a god, right? You had to appease him. You had to appease all the gods. But definitely, Hades would be an object of fear. Generally, underworld gods are not considered a positive thing. We literally have Hell, the word, because it was named after the goddess of death in Norse myth, Hel. Of course, you know, Christian influence did change the concept of hell as like this dark, evil place where sinners go. Like, there's definitely like a cultural, religious context to all of this. I'm not saying it's black and white. And like I said, cultures and stories change and they're alive and stuff. But, I mean, if you ask someone about Hades, it'd be like, ugh. Not necessarily a good thing. Do I really want to fight her right now? I like her, but it doesn't mean I'm good at her. What's my blessing at? 9 and 5. I think this is higher than when I faced her before. Ah, let's see. She's a fun fight. I want to see if I'm like any good at her still. Hey. Oh, this song is so good. I'm gonna try to listen to it. Wait. That's right, baby. That's right. We're putting it up to max. Egyptian god of the underworld is portrayed positively? Is that Seth? Or was it Osiris? I don't remember. I don't know Egyptian myth very well. Oh, you gotta dodge it. I remember. God, this song is like the best song on the fucking soundtrack. Oh, Anubis. Yeah, I know Anubis. Is Osiris the one underworld? Yeah, no, the idea of heaven and hell is kind of a, like, it's a very Christian concept, right? So, Hades is just the place where all dead go. Lots of love in DLC for dexterity builds? Maybe in bosses, but like, to play? Fuck no. My god. Miyazaki truly hates the Dex gamers the worst. Anubis was the judge of who would enter. Osiris was the god. Interesting. Huh. Can I buff? That would be really cash money, I think. Can I even use golden now? Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and make a fun little command decision. Watch this. There we go. There we go. Same composer did Godskin Apostles? That's pretty based. What was I doing? My spell. I don't know if I have Golden Vow, unfortunately. I don't think I do. I remember where it is. I do remember where it is. Backhand Blade's really good in Dex? Yeah, I just used them though. Oh, you mean like that they're good? No, but like... Try using any backhand blade on Ratty Daddy, and you might understand the pain. First time chatter. Yeah, no, seriously, like... I can't comprehend being so stupid as your first chat. You know what I mean? So I put them to sleep for 11 hours. Like Trina. Which Ratty Daddy? Fuck. Now there's 3, isn't there? I will say, of the fights, while I love her, Rolana is still a very scary one because I didn't memorize her moveset at all. Oh, I mistimed it. God, you're so pretty. It's quite spammy. Yeah, she never stops. It's quite intimidating, but I like it. Like, I'm very Rolana positive. I just didn't want to fight a boss because I knew that I'd get caught up in having too much fun and then I wouldn't be doing any loring, but I don't know what the fuck to do with lore right now, so we're fighting a boss. I love how she uses Melania's move, by the way. Is it time for big sword? Yes. And 1. And immediate. Ah. I remember a couple things. You know, another problem is I don't know this weapon very well yet. But that's how you learn it. Yeah, spinning slash is not going to help me with her. If we try something quick. Ooh! What are you using? It's the Milady. It's a light greatsword. Really good, but I didn't use it very much, and it's slow, so I'm having some trouble. Adapting! Oh! Oh, that was so fast! I should have healed, but it's okay. God, you're so beautiful. You're like the coolest person in this DLC. Honestly, you would be peak if it weren't for Mesmer, and you are right up there. You're just like so cool, and I just love you. Oh my god. I think it's fast. Yeah, I have a broken mind. Oh, I tried to get greedy there. Oh no, no! God, I love her. I really do love this fight. Oh goodness. Oh, she's so good. I roll back. I know. It's just, oh my god. I just love her. I love her. Try attacking. Okay, timing out for 11 hours. Easiest boss of all. Rolana? Okay, maybe if you pull out your two-handed fucking gigantic colossal and you click 2 buttons. Yeah, okay. But if you fight her, and I'm doing this, I'm gatekeeping right now. If you fight her like a gamer, she's not that easy, okay? I'm not actually gatekeeping. I don't care how you beat her. But put some respect on my girl's name. Try standing. I'm banning my entire chat. I'm closing the button. I'm closing the chat. Like, if you stagger her to death, yeah, for sure. She can't do shit, Captain. Oh my gosh, she just doesn't stop. It freaks me out. I'm doing this so pure. Like, I'm like fucking no. Oh, scary. I run away. I ran into her. No! The pressure she puts off is so high, too. It's great. I remember I called her Melania at one point. Remember? When I was fighting her, I was like, oh my god, Melania! And then I was like, wait, you're not Melania. I love the pressure, the arena. Oh my god, it's such a good fight. Oops. Eh. Ah! Hyper armor pissed me off. I love the fight, even though it really does kind of become, unfortunately, kind of like a guerrilla warfare. With backhand blades, you can use the movement a little bit. Oh, that was my bad. God, I'm doing like nothing. I have so much health. Probably because my blessing isn't really that high. But no, I think it was higher, but I had golden bow. I had a better like setup. It's honestly because I can't hit her very much. Parrying or deflecting? Yeah, but like, why would I do that? I hate parrying unless it's in Bloodborne. The only respectable way to parry is with a gun because it involves no shield using. And I stand by this. Doesn't even notice hyper armor? What do you mean I don't notice hyper armor? I definitely noticed the hyper armor. It's just I'm used to everyone having hyper armor. Everyone has it. But me. Curse sword parry though? No. Only gun. Dagger parry not getting respect. The only cool way to parry is with your bare hands in Dark Souls 1 or with a gun in Bloodborne. Whee! Gun parries, hell nah. Excuse me? Is there a cooler way than to hit the L2 button and go fucking bullets? She has less health than Mesmer? Oh no, she probably does. I'm just like not doing like good. Even colossal weapons struggle to stagger her? Okay, listen. I watched Scott Junt fight her. I'm gonna go get Golden Bow. I really should have that. Just a little sidestep to help me. Ooh, I just realized, silly me, I'm running like all this garbage. Okay, let's think about this. Number 1, I need to take this off. Number 2, still medium, huh? Unfortunate. How much endurance do I have? No, I have 10 endurance. Okay, yeah. That is probably not helping. Yeah, no, I watched Scott Jun fighter, and like literally he ran to the arena. I don't remember what he was using, something like big and heavy, and he hit her, and she went, ah! And he hit her again, she went, ah! And he just kept on hitting her, and she was dead. And I was like, bro, strength people have a very different experience with Elden Ring. Like, she looked like nothing. I was laughing, but I was like, holy shit, it's a different video game. It's a completely different video game. I wanted 20. This will do. Still medium. That's really unfortunate. What's causing this? Ah, the freaking seal. I'm gonna need the seal to cast a spell though, but I can just use one without any weight because this one has... Where is it? 1.5. Yeah, I'll do a light one. And... Oh, but if I take this off, am I gonna... Yeah, fuck. Is this really that heavy? I'm wearing nothing. Tell me I can't wear pants? Goodness. So number 1, Dragon Crest Great Shield for sure. Number 2... Ooh. I need the spell I thought it was in here. I missed it somewhere. But that's okay. And I'm not using L2s. So, let's see. Maybe... Millicents? I'm not really getting many multi-hits, but it's something. And then maybe... this? Or... Yeah, I think that works for now. Ooh. Or this. There we go. Alright, alright. Let's see how this works. It should be like a little better. I'm not saying it's going to be like a night and day difference or anything, but... I hope I have Opaline, actually. I do. Okay, great. What else? Unfortunately, I don't have Lightning Cracked. Where is Lightning Cracked? I think I know. Hang on, which one do I have? Flame Shrouding? Oh, yeah, I know. Okay, there's a couple... Like, I hate to do it, I know. But this is the sort of stuff that's going to help us for future bosses that I'm going to need to fight for sure. So I'm going to go grab it. I think it's by this... I think it's by this tree, if I remember right. Lightning and Flame both drop from the same guy. Lightning Cracked Liurnian North. Oh, I think I got it then. I think I remember right. And, Ruin Labyrinth? That should be it. I have a weird memory for certain things. I'm like, no, I don't know. And then I'm like, no, wait, I do know where that is. And then I need Golden Vow. I could use the consumable. I know, but I have the face, so I might as well. Flame is in Caelid? We've been confused, but I think lightning comes from here, but another one comes from here too. Maybe Flame Shrouding? But I thought I had Flame Shrouding. Either way, we'll see. I remember 2 drop from this one. Or maybe I'm thinking of the other Caelid one. Yeah, no, I remember where Golden Vow is. Man, isn't it kind of nice just to fight like a plain Erdtree avatar? Okay, except for, you know, when I goof it up real bad. I deserved it. I did. Magic maybe in holy? I remember 2 coming from this one either way. We'll find out, but lightning should. Magic and lightning and holy. Okay, so 3. So basically I was entirely wrong because it's not 2, it's 3. But the important one was lightning. And then we'll go get Golden Bow, which you have to run from here. Yes. Yes. There's 4. I might pick up Flame Shrouding real quick, but honestly, am I going to use fire damage? We might race back. I don't know. They're not from the streets of Yharnam. They don't know. Yeah, they don't understand what it is to parry with a gun. You don't get it. You don't know the rush. I actually don't mind parrying, but it's just not my favorite playstyle. You know when I love parrying? In PvP. There's something very special about online parries. Like, that's when I like parrying. Because there's something about watching someone swing at you with abandon and then clicking a button and watching them shut down. And I've literally parried people and not riposted them and they just panic. And it does something psychologically. It's like psych damage, you know, it's great. Did I get it? I wasn't paying attention. Yep. Parrying with latency is a nightmare. I think that's why I like it though. Because you have to learn the timing of it. Parrying a boss just doesn't do it for me. Not after the PvP, you know? Parry the Winter Lanterns? No. I know the game told you could, and I figured that, but I just don't really want to because, like, once again, PvE just doesn't do it for me. But I really should try, but it's just, ugh, parrying in Elden Ring. I have to remember you. I'm gonna think about you a little bit. I don't know what to do with you yet. But either way, I'm not breaking the charm yet. So, okay. Haven't parried in AC6. It's fun. Is there actually parrying? I know there's like perfect guards. Oops, this isn't the right place. Like styling on him in PvP. It kind of becomes a necessity to parry even a little when you're dealing with some really strong stuff, like Rivers before it was nerfed, or Bloodhound Fang, which while predictable is immediately tough in a, you know, 3v1 situation. You need to kind of have a way to shut someone down, to get them to stop moving and do a huge burst of damage where they can't do anything, and that right there is a parry sometimes. Okay, Golden Vow. Then we'll mix our Wondrous Physic with Lightning. Okay. You know, maybe we try this. I'm still in medium though. It sucks. I'm using like nothing. It's crazy how unforgiving it is. Ugh. I would like light, that would help, but on her I guess it's not, you know, too big a deal. Okay, let's see if this is a little better. Like, I want it to be manageable, but I'm good with a bit of a struggle. Finally struggling against a fun boss with a fantastic music track. Oops, I did try to dodge that. Wow, I really did forget that you just go in, girl. Okay, she's whirling. She's swirling. Wow, okay. I was so excited for it to come out. Oh, she's so great. I wish I was that cool. I want to be that cool when I grow up. Oh my god. I don't have time to R1 with a lot of these moves. I don't know if this is the weapon for me. I could try the greatsword again. I'm a little curious. Honestly. Of course, it makes the lightning shrouding crystal tier useless. So... I'm not really good with it anyway, so I don't think it's gonna be like a night and day difference. It's also only a +7, which is like, you know, not necessarily the best level right now, but I'm curious. Renala's sister? Yup. Sure is. Okay, she took it. Oh god! Alright, good start. So far? Oh, that was so delayed. Alright, +7 sword or a double dual-wielding gamer. Who would win? She doesn't give a shit. She doesn't give a shit about the... Dude, the hyper armor is so unreal! She just took a colossal right on the chin. Ah! God, I love her. It must have been a hammer or something then. I ran out of stamina. Are you joking me? Oh my god. A stagger? For me? He's for me? Hey, wait. I want to do my cool combo. Uh-oh. We, and poke, and run away. God, she's so beautiful. She's so perfect. I love her. I just want to point out how I'm immediately doing better with this weapon. Good God, colossals are strong. Okay, it did get a little framey there. I saw a performance drop. I don't love that. It reflects Moonlight for magic stuff? Oh, no doubt. It's definitely supposed to be like the, Moonlight Gazing Grounds. I don't want to kill her this quickly. I'm not saying I will, but I'm just saying it's suddenly going a lot better, and I don't love that. Like, no. Why did she slow down in phase 2? Okay. I did ask for it. Good. I'm actually very happy about this. Okay, the violin's pretty good, but I still love the trailer version more. But no, I think it's supposed to be like the Moonlight Gazing Grounds. Even though it's smaller. It's probably a moon pool, so they could do cool witchcraft stuff. Use backhand blades for this fight? Yeah, I love the backhand blades. I want to use them again, but I just finished with them. Okay. Okay. I have hyper armor now too. Okay, I'm gonna do a greed. Greed! Ooh! Worth it. Uh-oh. Yep, still worth it. We're fine. Bonker. Something had to hit me. Ooh, nice. Oh, she's still going. Oh, I apologize. I'm so sorry. That was my misunderstanding of the situation. Oh my god. Okay, that was kind of sick. I kind of understand the appeal of the Colossal. I do. I do wish she had a bit more health. Wait, did you just poise me? No. Okay, I did ask for it. I wanted to greed, but I wanted to see what would happen. I just wanted to do it. I shouldn't have done that. I'm kind of messing around because I don't want to kill her too quickly, and this weapon is like actually slightly astonishing, to be honest with you. Let's try, instead of a defensive tier, let's try Shard of Alexander, because I'm really curious how much damage the L2 combo will do. I honestly would rather die to a boss for like 3 hours as long as it's a good boss. She's too squishy. I have to try to enjoy a little, you know? Oh my god, I love when she points at you. It's so hot. Ugh. I love her attacks so much. Holy shit, really? Okay, what about this? Okay, so I didn't have enough juice for the follow-up. That's my fault. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. That is my bad. Ooh, she's such a roll catcher. I really do love it. Like, I can't even be mad. Ew! Ooh. God, you're so cool. Oh, you're so cool. Radon could never. What a delight. I can't believe I said I hope there are more cool fights in armor after fighting Mesmer and Rolana and loving them, and they gave me fucking Gaius and Radon. The worst fights in the game. Like, seriously. How did they peak so early in the DLC relatively? It's heartbreaking. Okay, admittedly, you could fight Gaius anytime, but I'm just saying in my order. You'd ask for, I did. It was a monkey's paw situation. They did it to mock you specifically. Sometimes it does feel like truly that is the case, yeah. What's your opinion of Romina? Incredible. She needed a bigger health bar. Way too fair. Mid-opinion? I mean, like, I know you ain't a Gaius lover, because no one is. Like, genuinely, that, I think, is an opinion that no one has, unfortunately. I think his hitboxes could make him better, but he's still yet another mounted fight in the game that doesn't really need it. Radon is an egregious... I feel like Miyazaki should apologize. I like Gaius. Are you Miyazaki's strongest soldier? Because, like, my god, that fight is everything bad about Elden Ring. Except for Radon might be worse. I hated Radon. Start to finish, toe to tip. Hated that fight. Hate Radon, but Gaius is great. There are people who like I'm shocked. Really? What do you like about it? The fact that he's, like, his hitbox is worse than the fucking watchdog of the old lords from Bloodborne, or that he does like a wonderful combo where he doesn't stop, and then on top of that he runs away from you after he's finished with this stupid fucking boar. Oops. I really can't look at chat with Renala. I think that actually is quite an honor, because I was staring at chat fighting Radon. Because I fought him so much, but R'Lana, whatever sister, I have to pay attention. Oh, I couldn't see because of my own fire. I'll take it. Romina early? I kind of want to try fighting her without such a high blessing level. Can I just run? Not from the... Oh, okay. That was a good experiment. So you can run from the first two, and then the full sideways ones you have to dodge. Miyazaki getting arrogant? I don't even think it's Miyazaki getting arrogant. I may joke about how he needs to apologize to me specifically, but I don't actually think that. I don't know. I think it's just... Ironically, Radon is so formulaic, right? Like the phase 1 is like, wow, this is so hard. The hitbox is just so unforgiving. How are we ever going to do this? And then at 75% as usual, because every DLC fight, except for basically R'Lana and Mesmer, follow the 75% formula, where they do the same shit but with more colors attached at 75%. Gaius, I think, is also 50, to be fair to him. But it gets to the point where you're like 75%, time for shit to go crazy, and there's Radon making phase 1 look simple. Because now everything he does has a light attached to it, and like an extra 3 hitboxes because of it. And it's too much. It feels like it's meant to teach you. And like, yeah, all the bosses are meant to teach you, but it's so blatant that I feel almost like it's like Demon Souls level. Which Radon? Radon 2, the bad one. Pestle Radon is sick, no complaints. Even when he was like really overpowered, I still liked him. I should do some jump attacks. Say next time he doesn't do the charge attack. The problem with me is he would run away from me and then start charging. Like, bitch, I'm following you. But he's wasting my time. Do you know what I mean? The worst. Like, R'Lana does the same thing. It's the same thing, but with more color attached to it. Don't get me wrong, but something about it just feels less like she's training you. Oh, it's a little addictive. I'm getting it. I parried that biatch? Radon? I have heard he's parryable, but like I don't care. 1, 2. Ah, mistimed it. R'Lana? I don't understand. This is not a biatch. This is my queen. So I didn't understand what you meant. This is like my favorite fight, except for the other one. So I just don't understand. I'm sure she's parryable, but that's not for me. I need to find a better light weapon. I think that would be more fun for me. I don't love Colossals. Oh my god! She really does do a 1, 2, 3, you're dead. I don't mind it. It's like Pontiff Sullivan and Melania had a baby. As cursed as that is, like, to imagine from a lore perspective, yeah. Kind of is, actually. Horrible, horrible thought. Okay, I think I'm actually no. Let's see. What else do I have? I could try straight swords, I guess. I want to use a DLC weapon, but I don't really have any good ones right now. Milady is fine. It's just like, oh, I want to fall back into temptation. Okay, just a little bit. Just who will stop me? Why not? Why shouldn't I? After all, why shouldn't I backhand blade a little bit? Just a little bit. Why shouldn't I? It's okay. It's okay to use your favorite. No, stop. No, it's okay. What's wrong with using the backhand blades? Your favorite. I love backhand blades too much. I used all 3. What if I use this Mistscript one? Chat, where do you get this Mistscript one again? Is it in the first... Is it here? I think they're... No, they're in the second... Wait, no. Hang on. They're... Wait. No, fuck. Where? Is it in Altus? Is it here? Tried Beast Claws? Oh shit, I could try Beast Claws. Are Beast Claws any good? Ron's Kevin attack is actually the same as Pontus Wombo combo. Wait! Holy shit, I knew I recognized it. Like, isn't it this one or no? This is not the right place. I went to the wrong place. It is an Altus. Oh my god, it won with all the Misbegotten, right? Because I think I remember it. Because then I'll try this Mistscript weapons. I've never used them before. Like, I did a little during DLC, but not very much. So yeah, I could try that. Because then it's a new backhand, but it's a different backhand blade. So it is new. So, I love curved swords. I tend to use nothing but curved swords in this game. I just love them. I finally found something I like more than curved swords. And it's backhand blades! So now I use nothing but backhand blades! Jump throw? You know what? I didn't love the jump throw. I tried it. I tried it on Radon. Because the concept seemed sound, but it just wasn't for me. But like it might be better for other things. Oh, what if I use... No, I was kidding. Use Magma Blade plus 10. Because that's the weapon I leveled up. Oh, I could use the Magma Blades on her. Yeah, I could do that. Nerfed it in early access? Oh, well, good. I'm really glad. Imagine owning the Magma Blade. I know, but to be fair, I use the power of the proletariat working class. Muling. It is our Magma Blade, comrade. You know? Then something I like more than curved swords and is just curved swords held backwards? No, the cirque is a circle. That's why it's called a cirque. So take that. Giant whip is the most underrated weapon. I would really like to use a giant whip. Ironically, it's like the only whip I haven't used. It's because it requires faith, and I'm just like not about that life. You know what I'm saying? No, you're right though. I have a type, as they say. I just realized these are gonna be very helpful for me because I need stones and stuff. I don't remember where the cirques are. That's not what they're called. I just have to explore, I guess. Ron Butterfly's incantation? I have, but unfortunately I got it so late in the DLC. Wait, was that guy petting the lava thing? Okay, that was interesting. Sorry, I have, but I got it solely in the DLC. I didn't really have a chance to actually use it. Oh my god, that's so cute. I'm sorry. You know what? I'm good. You really went pet the Marlow. You're killing their pets? I am the worst person. Ah, I remember. They all fall from the ceiling, so we have to GTFO. Oh, that is a very important talisman if I want to use throwing stuff. So I'm glad I got that. And then we need to jump down here. Okay, not quite here, but that works. Here. As much as I love muling, it is also nice to just get it yourself and kind of think about it. I'm trying to learn the DLC and remember where everything is. I paid a little bit more attention to that than in base game. So very fortunately... oh, we will have to go back around for that, though. Is this the star? This one. Yeah, the ancient whatever. Cool. We are gonna have to go back around. That's okay. Could have done it because I forgot there's a switch on the other side. But it's okay. Just a little bit of a run. Honestly, at this stage in the game, smithing stones are a huge get for me, so oof. Upgrade my lady? I can't. I don't have stones. I'm getting stones, but I'm not gonna upgrade it anymore. Because I have better things, like backhand blades. All backhand blades, all the time. Whee! Okay, pull the lever again, and then I think we're just done. I hope they're back here, because if so, if they're not, I don't remember. Remember where Wing Stance is? I think it's at the top of the thing at Ensis. But it seems really slow. I like it, it's cool. I don't know if I have the hyper armor that baby girl does, do you know what I mean? Oh, it's cool. It is called the Cirque. Oh, I gaslit myself. We're done here, right? We can just pour it out. Never mind, it's a good thing I didn't. I need these. Well, no, these are baby ones, but still. Heavy attack is insane. Yeah. I don't know, I don't like slow things. Even if they're good, it's not like a... Did I not get the grace here? Really? Okay, maybe I should get that at least in case I need to come back here. I don't know why, but... What was I gonna say? Oh, I just don't like heavy, slow attacks, right? Like, Colossals are really, really, really good. I don't like them. Yeah, I just ran right past it. Wow, that would have been bad if I died. Good thing I didn't, I guess. Alright. So, let's go level these up. I wonder how many backhand blades there are. I got 3. I don't know how many there are. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I can Google it if I want to know. Let's get the Cirque. Wait, what do I need? I'm not smart enough to use them? Oh, this is what I get for talking lots of shit about Radahn's Int. Damn, okay. There we go. Let's go back to try her out a little bit. Wait, no, we're leveling. We're leveling. I forgot. God, they're so goofy looking. They're really pretty though.
Well, I took you no matter.
No, I know about the round table tip. I just like... Oh, I don't have any smithing stones? Okay, I gotta buy them. I just like scrolling there. Everyone always tells me I don't like to go fast. I like to scroll the map. I only like to go fast if it comes to my R1/L1s. I hate it. I hate it when I don't know why it drives everyone so crazy when I do this. I just like appreciating the world that Miyazaki has built for us, except for in DLC where I get sad. I actually found a new dungeon on New Game Plus 5. Really? Which one? DLC or base?
No matter.
I found one a few months ago. Like, and I'm still boggled and I missed it. 5, 6, 7... Not having all the things is kind of a hassle. I might have to get all the bell bearings, but for now, that's a problem for later. It's on the far right side. I don't know which one you're talking about. The Perfumer's Cave? Oh, I missed that one for a long time, too. Throwing Mesmer Spear on Torrent? I don't know why I find it stupid or find it fun, very cheesy. I would love to. I just have to kill him, and that'll be a while because A, I'm slow with the bosses, but B, I want to be slow with the bosses. You know what I mean? Like, I'm having a grand old time. What I love about Elden Ring bosses, wow. It's really weird for me to enjoy a boss in Elden Ring. I just realized. Oh shit, I forgot that happens. Damage is not great, I will admit. That's okay, because we have blind spot, right? Okay, that was just a full 360. It's okay. It's alright. No, but I finally like Elden Ring bosses in this DLC. I get to the point in other games. Okay, I think admittedly I do have to turn down the volume a little bit though. It's... Did I buff? I did. That's buffed? Goodness, that's not good. Even less shadow fragments versus Mesro make the fight even more fun. I agree. Yeah, it gets to the point with other bosses. Admittedly, Elden Ring's very complicated, so I feel like it takes more time to memorize. Wow, I'm doing nothing. I think I might need to level this weapon a bit more. Like, I'm at only plus 18, and I should be at plus 25 right now. Do you know what I mean? Blind spot did not save me there. I guess I could do this, right? I don't want to just do that. Oh wait, I'm still using the two-handing. I gotta switch my talismans a little. I can do claw for jumps. But I don't love that. I could do... The multi-hit is fine, but I'm using the two-handed talisman. That's not good. Let's try this Mistscript. Really? Just got that. I really wish I could be light load, though. Like, I can't believe I'm using, like, nothing. And I'm really medium. Like, can I wear anything lighter? That works. Physic is still lightning damage? Oh my fucking god, I forgot to infuse my weapons. Thank you, I totally forgot actually. Sorry, please take me out real quick. I forgot you can infuse these, right? Yeah, you should be able to. Sorry, just real quick. I wanna just have everything going for me right now. Thank you. With our current decks, definitely lightning. Really, I don't have the greatest stats for this weapon, but it should be fine. Drip above all? Yeah, I prefer fighting bosses just wearing a cute dress. Honestly, it's my favorite thing. Like, there's just something especially cool to me about wearing just a badass dress and fighting, like, the... Wait, where's blind spot? Can I not just infuse the same attribute? Oh, there it is. Wait, remove them and apply. I guess. Okay. Deathbed is great. I don't have the dancer dress yet. I might go get that. But it won't really match the hair, you know? Okay, let's see if the damage is like a little better. That's too far. Okay, she's clever. Better. Not like crazy high, but better. Oh, she's not done. God, it really is nice to have a range option though, admittedly, when she's just standing there menacingly. Oh no. Where did my input go? I swear I clicked it. Alright, we're gonna wait for our flask till later. Oh man, I'm clicking the dodge button. That's so weird. I'm probably just getting stuck. Doesn't have any iframes? Yeah, if it has any iframes, it doesn't feel like it. You know what I mean? It's quickly becoming first playthrough part 2. I am a consistent person. I can't help it. I like what I like. At least I'm off the curved swords now. You know what I mean? Take what you can get. God, it really is like a dance when you use a quick weapon. I didn't even need to heal. That was fine. God, it really is cool to have a running attack like this, though, I will admit. Okay, I'm a little upset because I knew what she was doing, so I did it too fast. I'm like getting so excited. It's such a problem. But like a good problem. Mage against this boss sucked. Yeah, I switched my damage when I ran into her because I was using magic and doing like a straight int build. I had to switch it up. But I'm the type of mage who uses a sword, so I guess it wasn't that big a deal. Ugh. Okay, the problem with these is they're very short, so I did a whole thing. She's doing it! She's destroying me against the wall. Oh my god. It is kind of my dream to be pushed against the wall by a tall, hot lady, but not like this. Not right now. Ugh.
Ooh-wee.
I need some water? I'm not thirsty. I'm a little thirsty. It's not my fault, look at her. I'm sorry, this isn't your type, then I don't know what to say to you. It's like, oh my god, I love when she does that. Yes. Okay, my backhand blade. My blind spot was not good. This is a big battle of attrition. I'm having such a good time. Like, I'm not gonna win, but like, my god, I feel good about it, you know? Hey, are you gonna do your big, woo! Your big bonk? Like the big one that I only saw the one time? Oh, she caught me! She does the big bonk so late. I've only seen it once. She's ready. That was tragic. It's actually fine. I'm genuinely having such a good time. I think everything's good, honestly. Just do better. The dream? Oh no. What big bonk? The big ball drop? Yeah, when she bounces you around. I forgot to drink my juice box. I was so into the fight. Ah, because that would have been a nice damage buff at like, you know, 50%. Okay, you can't fully run from that. Good to know. Okay, where are my attacks going? My circs are supposed to be homing. Like with half of one. What the heck? Okay, you know what? I think I'm just a little sleepy, chat. I think I'm gonna call it for tonight. I'm really having fun, but I'm tired. So, you know, I wanna be able to enjoy her fresh. I don't wanna be like super wiped out. So I'll be back tomorrow. With just more of this. Whee! Thank you everyone so much for watching. I had a lot of fun. The second playthrough is a little bit less, it's got a little less direction. You know, I don't really know what I'm doing, but that's part of the fun. You only get 1 second playthrough. You know what I mean? Like, it's actually so fun to get to have all these, to try the different things I didn't try, to think about the lore that I didn't acquire and try different things. So we got lots still to do in DLC. Still, and fun stuff. Fun stuff. Not the final boss, so I don't like it. Oh god. God, you're having fun? I really am. It's a really great fight. I love Rolana. I don't know what it is. I don't know what they cooked in this DLC that some of the fights are really good. I don't love some of them. That's okay, because I genuinely don't love too many of the bosses in Elden Ring as much as I wish I did. Like, I have a problem with a lot of them. But in DLC, I can unabashedly love so many of them. And it's crazy because I don't know what they did. I don't know. They cooked. They just cooked. I don't know how else to put it. It feels like playing the older Souls games, and I don't really know what the difference is. I can't put my finger on it. I can't place it. I can't tell you what it was. They have DLC weapons so far. Backhand blades. Really? I think the Cirque. Not this Cirque, the other Cirque. Any of the backhand blades so far. What can I say? I'm gonna send you over to another Elden Ring gamer for sure. Oh boy. Okay. I'm gonna send you to Oro. He's doing some invasions. I hope you guys are positive toward PvP. You don't have to be. But I will say, please be, because I love PvP. So, you know, if you don't like PvP, I invite you to try to, you know, experience some to change your perspective, because Elden Ring is kind of weird with how it introduces PvP to the community. But in general, online is such a joy, and I hope that you will try to enjoy it and not be one of those people who just says bad red man, and is very close-minded, because you guys are very open-minded, isn't that right? Also, I'm the MV Pizza of the PvP tournament, so of the Twitch Rivals PvP tournament, so PvP isn't real? Ooh, I'm about to introduce you to something very fun then. Thank you for the clip. Is it what happens in this clip? Is this where I murder 2 people? Good times, good times. In the game, of course. Make sure to stay hydrated to keep those thirst levels down. No promises. Just wait till we get back to Mesmer. My god. I'm gonna need a whole pool to satisfy the thirst. We're gonna have to go back to Liurnia. See you tomorrow, everyone. Good night. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. See you next time. Please say hi to Oro. Am I a loser for wasting 4 days of my life and counting on this Radon fight? No. Same. You'll get it. If you will not, feel free. Do whatever you need. Summon someone. Do whatever. Just get it done. Maybe you'll like it later, Copium. Just get through it. Do what you need to. You're not a loser. Just dodge? Yeah, just dodge. That's what I have to say to that. Thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Good night, everyone. See you next time. Have fun with PvP. Bye-bye.